Alright guys, BLM here, back, another live stream. Not as late as I have been recently, so that's something. Also, there's very little talk. I love it. I open fucking stream and I instantly see Quinn dancing. Or open Twitch, I mean. Either way. Yeah, there's obviously so much to talk about. What a fucking great night of reality television. To be fair, Amazing Grace is actually pretty decent. Um, but obviously, actually, did I change the category? I did. Okay. Obviously, Survivor. What an amazing fucking episode. Dude, this season sucks. Like it's actually like so funny how bad this season is at this point. Um, like I'm generally like I'm at a loss for words when watching. Yeah, it's like I think Savannah's is insane. I think also watching the was it the fact that we're just getting the same fucking shit like every fucking week. It's the same content over and over again. It's like the exact same storyline with like no progression of anything. Dude, it's like oh my god. And then next fucking week we're getting 3 tribes again. Like what are we doing? This is like this season sucks. Like it's actually insane. And it's like it's funny like listening to On Fire. And I feel like even Jeff at this point is like, yeah, there's like nothing to talk about. Like I feel like they talked almost nothing about the actual episode on Fire. There's just nothing to fucking talk about. Nothing happened. Yeah, so early. Yeah, thank God. Um, yeah, that was okay. So that was the thing too. That was funny. So I think the big takeaways from On Fire. This is actually a decent On Fire episode for first time in a bit. Um, yeah, the big thing was Jeff like out of the blue mentioned Australia versus the world. Like and literally asked Jeremy, does Parvati's Australia versus the world win count as 2 wins? To which Jeremy said no. To which Jeff seemed fine with that answer. But that was interesting. Also, Jeff did openly say that yes, we were actively trying not to get any winners at War People, which is like weird because like we know they called Boston Rob, like we know that 100% is true. So it's like I don't know, like either way, I think it's still a spot where like they called Boston Rob, he said no, and then they're like, okay, well, should we even bother trying? Um, but yeah, supposedly he is saying that we made the decision to not include any winners at War People because we just saw you guys. Um, and then what was the other thing? There's one other big takeaway. Not big takeaway. Oh yeah, a lot of Colby references. I've been noticing on Fire, which is interesting. A lot of it pertain like a lot of I don't know if it's good. But like a lot of it pertaining to like oh we'll have to see how the old schoolers deal with the new game, how will Colby deal with the new era. It's like he's like mentioned that multiple times this season to where it makes me wonder like how is Colby gonna deal with the new era. Because I think that'll be interesting. Because I was thinking it might go well based on like the fact that he'd been preparing, but by the way that Jeff is talking about this, like it makes me think it won't, but we'll see. Either way, yeah, what is there to say about Survivor 49? It's a season that exists. The same shit is happening every episode. It doesn't fucking matter. Yeah. I generally don't know what to say about this season. Like, as predictable of a result as possible? Like, the thing is, like, they made the Shannon like side of it so fucking obvious that's like, well, obviously this side's not going to tribal because Shannon would just go home. Like you'd even set up a secondary option, so obviously they're not going to tribal. Or it's like, and then like when we get the fake out of like, oh, is it Jawan? Is it fucking Jason? Which one? Oh, what Jason? Jawan could possibly go home because he'll definitely fucking go home. It's like, well, now obviously that tribe's going to fucking tribal, not the tribe that there's no fucking suspense on. Like this episode sucks. Like genuinely, this episode sucks. So it pissed me off how much this episode sucked. But yeah, that's whatever. Again, next episode we're getting 3 tribes of 4. I can't wait. 3 tribes of 4, exactly what I've been fucking waiting for. I genuinely cannot believe we're doing 3 tribes of 4. Like that is insane. Like what the fuck are we doing? And at least that means we don't get Mergatory. Because based on the jury thing, like we know, which again, just format spoilers, like again, I'm pretty confident we don't get Murgatory then. Or at least if they do Murgatory, at least the first person out from Murgatory is on the jury, which kind of like, why do Murgatory? Also, is it even Murgatory at that point? Either way, it seems like they're not doing Murgatory, so at least that's something. But like, instead we have to do fucking 3 tribes of 4. So yeah, it's insane. I have not heard anything about spoilers about swaps this season. Like, I didn't think there was gonna be a swap at all. Actually, that is also insane. Like, I was literally saying like 2 weeks ago, I don't think we're getting a swap at all, and then now we're in a spot where we got 2 swaps on this season. Like, that is also very funny. But yeah, we like, spoiler wise, there was nothing saying anything about swaps. And really, the only thing we know spoiler wise is just pre-jury, post-jury, and then final 3 at this point. Like, there's a lot of speculation about things, but technically, post-jury, the only thing spoiled is who the final 3 are. Well, and the winner, obviously. But yeah. Well, if we never merge and keep swapping, imagine. I mean, Jeff did mention that at a point, right? Not favorably, but he did talk about that concept. But imagine he changed his mind, because obviously this is the time to change your mind on. Yeah, this season would be a season to have 2 swaps. Yeah, the tribes are like kind of bad too, to be honest. I mean, like, I don't know if I'm gonna wait till spoilers or not, but like, one of the tribes is literally just like, fuck you, MC. Like, it's literally like, what, Rizzo, Savannah, Sophie. So it's like, well, MC's pretty fucked there. Actually, then again, MC might have an idol. I didn't even think about that. MC and Rizzo might have, actually, never mind. Actually, that tribe could actually be interesting. I kind of forgot about that. Yeah, both Rizzo and MC might have idols. Which, I mean, to be fair, that would lead to Advantage Geddon, or like a near Advantage Geddon situation, which is like also bullshit. But like, it can at least be a train wreck, like the Justin vote off was. But obviously, it would be pretty like game breaking. Actually, that is insane. They're literally doing this in a spot where that can happen. Like, they actively made this decision to go to 4 tribes when there's a chance of 2 idols on 1 tribe, or 4-person tribes. I mean, anyway, whatever. And then what, the other tribe is like, Nate is fucked, right? It's like Christina, who else was it? Christina, Sophie. It was like 2 Hina, and then Alex, right? And then Nate. So Nate's like on the outs there, you would think. Considering like Alex has been with Sophie and Christina on the original tribe. Or on the swap tribe, first swap tribe. And then the other tribe is probably the most interesting on paper. Actually, maybe, I don't know. It's like, obviously we're getting a lot of the setup of like the Steven versus Shannon stuff. So like, the other tribe is Shannon, Steven, and then Sage and Jawan, which is like, could be interesting. But yeah. Well, I think the episode, I think it's shit, is what I think. But yeah. If this is actually planned in advance, they could theoretically have been 3 idols. Yeah, that is also a thing too. Yeah, there could have been yeah, 3 idols in play. Was it Sophie called production? Wait, called production broke, and they brought chickens to her immediately. Obviously, that's exactly what happened. She is mother for that. That chick was a metaphor for the season. I mean, well, does it come back to life? Because supposedly we're getting a great end game. Because we're surely going to get that great end game. Genuinely, I think this pre-merge is worse than 46. I don't even think that's a question. Like, 46 at least had fun characters. Like, I can't even think of a single fun character here that like is actually a good character. Like, there's people that are fine, there's people that are likable, but like, who's the best character here? Like, Sophie was barely even in this episode. Sophie S, or no, Sophie B. Yeah, B is the fun one, right? Either way. Like, Savannah is clearly trying to be like they're trying to make her a character, but like, she's like very just fine. Riz God's barely on the was barely on this episode. He's also just kind of fine. I actually do like Nate. Like, he's not like a dynamic character in the slightest, but like I do like him. Like, I think he like the way he narrates things, I think is kind of humorous. I did not watch Traders UK, the episode from today, but I did watch Traders Canada. Which, with Traders Canada, what the fuck is Kevin Jacobs doing? Again, love Kevin Jacobs. I know he's watched videos of mine, so that's cool. But also, what the fuck did you think was gonna happen? Like like my first instinct when they told me, "Hey, you're gonna have to pick two people to do the Swiss," like my instant thought is like, okay, one's getting banished and one is getting recruited. The fact that he's like, oh, I mean, they're both gonna get recruited. It's like, what makes you think that? Like you didn't even think of that possibility. But either way, whatever. I mean, I've been watching it through the RGP Patreon. I haven't bothered looking for links elsewhere. So I'm not saying, I'm saying Sophie S is not a good character. Is egregious. I agree. She is Mother. I mean, she probably had genuinely, I think that's my favorite moment of the entire season. Like, genuinely, like the moment of her complaining about the fruit basket. Sage was pretty fun. Actually, I forgot about Sage is pretty fun. Sage was pretty good this episode. So at least there's that. Reshbeki should have picked Omer. Like, I think ideally, like, considering what we know about him, it's kind of a tough spot because, like, obviously it's like there's still the risk that they do become a traitor, so you still have to, like, I think it's like you always have to have in your mind that, okay, there's a chance one of them are getting murdered. And my first instinct is that one of them is getting murdered. So it's like, I feel like you have to have it on your mind that's like I need to pick somebody that could be a good traitor, but also I would be fine with getting murdered. And obviously picking two people that you want to be recruited is just dumb. But whatever, it's fine. Where am I at the AU player ranking? I've recorded half of it, and I started editing part 1. The plan is to record part 3, so it's going to be 4 parts. Record part 3 tomorrow. And then part 4 on Friday. There's a chance I decide fuck it and just record both parts tomorrow, but I'll try at least do 1 part a day. Anyway, I want to have it recorded by the end of the week, or by the end of Friday. Essentially, like I go back to work on Saturday, so by then, and then I should have part 1 edited for sure by next stream, probably by Friday. Considering I've edited about a fourth of it already. No, not a fifth of it. Either way, it's like I'm like 15 minutes in. For whatever that's worth. It's probably gonna be a little bit over an hour. I did not include the World Tribe. I talk about the World Tribe, but I not include them in the actual ranking. Jack turning Izzy. I mean, I thought it was funny. I generally I thought that was like one of the best moments in the entire episode. Was Izzy's like reaction to it. Is that a thing? I know I get notified of that. Yeah, Brandon's on a 3-stream streak. Well, that's something. Yeah, I generally don't like. I find that like the watch streak thing weird. Because like I got one for like Anthony Caliber, and it was like telling me, "Hey, you missed this stream. Watch some clips to keep your watch streak alive." It's like, does that count? Like, I feel like that's not the same thing. Like obviously it's just like a way for like people to like, it's like Twitch encouraging you to watch like all the streams and stuff. But like I don't know, it's kind of funny how like I don't get how it works fully, but it's whatever. Your dad's a mailman, thank God. I mean, mailmen are supposedly, well, actually, mailmen are supposedly poor, according to Stephanie, right? 38 was definitely way better than Survivor. That's not even a question. That was a Trader Canada. I thought it was a fine premiere. I do like them trying out a lot of new things. At the end of the day, it's like we didn't really get that much because, like, obviously, like, we didn't even get to like a round table or whatever. But I thought it was a fine episode though. Savannah has more confessionals in the last 2 episodes. And Allie Bolton has all the micro. That's insane. Yeah, I did see Savannah's now the top confessionalist of the season. Why? What'd she do? She hasn't even done anything. Like she didn't even get her way this episode. Actually, has she gotten her way at all? To be fair, it's like a very like Rachel-like way where like they set up like her like wanting to like take out Jawan, or like what was the last episode? Her wanting to take out Jason, then she doesn't do it. Like it is actually it's weird they're doing this. But anyway, whatever. Yeah, that's just a thing that they're doing. Like why are we getting so much content from her if she's not even like why are we portraying her as like not even getting what she ideally wants? It's very weird. 100% getting Jawan out is terrible. I don't know why she wants Jawan out either. It's also like a terrible move. Oh cool, I have 0 friends, thank God. Actually, I'll probably wait to play actually. 50 confessionals episode just saying I'm gonna make the decision. Yeah. Yeah, that's also a weird thing. Like, it's like clearly Nate is the one that's actually running things, right? Um, and that's what makes it so weird. Is we're getting so much from like Savannah's perspective. But it's like clearly Nate is the one that's actually running things and actually making decisions. Um, but yeah, are Coco and Kevin good choices of chairs? I think so. I think Coco seems very fun. Seems like someone that could go under the radar. Kevin like is like so obvious, but it's also like I think you kind of have to do it. I think you have to have one of Kevin or Omer as traders. I was disappointed by the fake out. Like obviously, like when we saw that Omer was a trader, I got very excited. And obviously, like the reverse of like okay, it's Kevin Jacobs instead. Like that's still fun, but like yeah, I was kind of and like I didn't know who the other people were. So it was like whatever. But like I was excited to see Omer as a trader, but I guess not. How's ranking going? I mean, essentially since last stream. So like the process of making the ranking took way longer than expected. We're obviously like towards the end of the daytime stream. I was like, we spent the last like few hours of that like trying to piece together some of the lists. I spent really the like, and I was busy parts of the day on what days were those? Monday and Tuesday. Actually, what happened Sunday then? Oh yeah, I had a headache. Yeah, I wasn't feeling great on Sunday after daytime stream. But either way, yeah, Sunday I literally spent the rest of the day finalizing the list. It literally took all fucking day. Where like I went through the rest of the list. Like I think we left it off at like 150. Like I still had 150 people to run through or whatever. So I finalized the list. Then I started making a thumbnail, which also I forgot how long that takes too. Like the thumbnail, like that took 2 days. Like it, and like I was busy Monday and Tuesday, but like it took me all of Monday and Tuesday to make the thumbnails. Which yeah, I generally forgot it took this long because obviously I did the Big Brother one. The Big Brother one's longer. So it's like or like bigger. Like there's more people in the Big Brother one. So like the fact that this one's like like a third less. Like I forgot how long this took, and like Survivor's gonna be like what almost four times this one. So yeah, that's great. Oh yeah, I did make the Sporkle quiz videos. Which yeah, what happened to that is that like I popped into Corey's live stream, like the very end of it, like yesterday, and he was doing a Sporkle of like every Big Brother player, and he failed. Again, what a loser. But yeah, he failed. So I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I feel like I want to do this right now. I could definitely get all this. So yeah, I did that, and then did the Big Brother one, released that, and then I just kind of had an itch, like to do the Survivor one. So I was like, fuck it, I'll try to find Survivor one, and found it, and I was like, okay, let's just do this. So I did both of them. So if we robbed the River 50 spot, seemingly, yeah, it's very fun. Yeah, that's her. Okay, I love how the link breaks too, but whatever. I got 98%. Yeah. And truth be told, is like obviously if you watch like, it shouldn't like it's not really that difficult to do, especially with those sort of quizzes where like it fills in like one like I feel like for people that are in this chat, I'll be surprised if you the people that watch Survivor obviously like and like are diehard about Survivor, I would be surprised you get like less than 90. Considering it's like most of the slots just auto fill in. Like literally J Maya filled in from just putting in J. So yeah. Glad I put Bob V in the 50. Yeah, that is something I did. Why is it bad for Sav to get rid of Jawan? She has other connections. Because why are you cutting a connection? Like you don't have to cut a connection. Like why are you cutting Jawan for Jason? Like Jason's someone that has like the entire other tribe with it. Like Jawan has nobody. I don't know if I could do a South Africa player quiz actually, and that's actually maybe that'll make it more interesting to be honest. But genuinely, I don't think I could do it. Obviously, I could do Australian Survivor because I'm making the ranking into even before that I could do it. But yeah, like I think South Africa, I don't think I could do fully, which maybe I should do it because of that. Yeah, Rizzo is just kind of there. I'm surprised he's not a bigger character. Like I was definitely expecting him to be a bigger, like essentially Savannah is getting the edit I thought Rizzo would get. BB Can I could easily do, yeah. Dang, I haven't thought about BB Can in a while at this point. What was this? Okay, cool. But yeah, I still feel fairly confident I could do BB Can. Works out for Charlie than Rizzo at this point. Yeah, I can see it. Yeah, I already know about her first season. Joan's so blind and loyal to the Alliance. Yeah, it's like the thing is like Jawan, like I do wonder what the reality is of Jawan, because like he knows he's on the bottom. So like why is he like so like actively trying, and like the thing is he couldn't do anything about it anyway. Because like Sophie was never gonna flick. But I don't know if he knows that. For like the fact that he just seems so gung ho about working with his original tribe feels very weird. Kind of disappointed by Savannah so far, consider yeah. I think she's not that interesting. Like the fact that they cut Marianne for her, I think is questionable. Should have break it for Jason to go on the journey. Yeah. Yeah, because like the thing is like with like if Jason gets like an idol or something, is that really the worst case for Jawan? Like because really it's like for Jawan, he should be working with Jason and like trying to like upset the power structure that he's not a part of, or that he's on the bottom of. Jawan is Ben Law, essentially, yeah. Like essentially. Where's Jason on the player rank? I have him like third of the boot so far, above Matt, below Jeremiah and Jake. He's Mitch. He's probably on pace to be. Can I include the snake that took out Jake in my player ranking? I mean, but he'd be number one. Do I really want the snake to be number one? It's obvious why Jason was an alternate. Yeah. What's funny is that Jeff like seemed to really like him. Or like on fire, like he was like talking about like yeah, I'm happy he got on the season and everything. Again, he seemed to like Jason more than Matt, for whatever that's worth. I don't really give a shit about ranking Steve and Bernie as winners. I mean, they got saved by Nonalim, right? But whatever. Yeah, Amazing Race Australia happened. That was a show. In 5 years, I'll forget Jason on the Sport Quiz. I feel like he definitely will be one of the more forgettable players. I did watch Traders Canada. Jason, how to rank because we know nothing about his game relationships. Yeah, I think that is a thing, is that like there's a world where like Matt could be higher if like I knew more about the Hina dynamics, but really don't. So it's like, I really don't care enough. His game murder, I assume tie, right? Like I guess there's a chance it's Venus, but like I would assume tie. Which is disappointing. When we do Mitzi Power Ranking, probably next week is the plan. I still don't know exactly what I'm doing for it. If I'm actually going to do a ranking or what, but whatever video it is, it'll be next week. The plan right now, like, I think I am on pace to have this video done, this ranking of every Australian Fire player. I think I'm on pace to have it done by Thursday-ish, like somewhere around that time next week. Like, I think my goal would be, like, by the Sunday stream, was it? By the Sunday stream a week from this Sunday, I want to have the entire Australian Fire player ranking done, and also, obviously, the Strata 49 Mid-Season Power ranking, which I think is very doable. I think that should be, yeah, should be doable. If I get to that point, then I think I'm a month ahead at that point, right? Barely, like, kind of. So, like, at that point, I'm not playing catch-up anymore, at least. Like, I'm essentially back to where I'm meant to be, if that is the case. So, that's something. Or Sage? I mean, she's not out yet. It's like, I don't know. She's fine. Like, not playing, like, I don't know. She, like, at least seemed to throw Shannon under a bus, for what that's worth. Why are they doing their swap? What a question. Couldn't tell you. Yeah, really, I think that was the only good thing about this episode. Sage was fun. Surprised I have Jason over Matt. I mean, Jason survived over Matt. Like, it's like outside, it's like there's not, like, we don't know the Hina dynamics well enough. Like, it seemed like Matt was in a better position, but like we don't know that for sure. Like, it's not like a definitive thing, especially considering we got content about like MC not wanting to work with that group. So it's like, could not tell you who actually would have gone home. Again, if we learn more and like learn, okay, Jason was definitely going to be the first boot, then I'm like, okay, Jason would be below Matt. But like we don't even like fully know that at this point. So I'm just like, yeah, Jason survived over Matt. That's good enough. Yeah, that the thing is insane is that we're literally swapping the 3 tropes. I wonder, are they gonna reuse? So okay, I wonder, was this planned? Huh? Actually, I didn't think about that. Was this planned, or is this them trying to use the challenge they skipped when Jake got medevaced? I didn't think about that until now. I think that there's a chance it's that, right? Like, did they actively plan this? If they planned this, then like, what the fuck are we doing? He didn't say anything about it on Fire. Probably talk about it next week, but he did say that yeah, we had to skip a challenge that like we had set up and everything. When Jake got medevaced. Yeah, I wonder if like they did this to go back to 3 tribes. He's playing the best game so far. Probably Nate. Yeah, probably Nate. Maybe Savannah, depending on like where does Sophie B like land and everything. Like, is like she like some like I don't know what her like the like status of her relationship with Savannah is, but like if Savannah like has like Sophie B in her pocket and then like is obviously close to Nate, like has Rizzo, then like there's a chance of Savannah. But I think in terms of like controlling the votes and everything, right now it seems like Nate is the one that has more control over things. Is it SWAT tribes or just 2047? That's what I thought it was at first. At first, I thought it was the social hour twist. But the fact that they're doing 3 tribes though, like it's like either way, we're not getting a merge next episode. Like either way at this point. Yeah, I already talked through the tribes earlier, like at the beginning. Just to trigger, they swapped the 2 tribes. So the actor was trying to figure out plans to make it 3. I mean, like they planned on 2 tribes. Like Mike Bloom has said that, yeah, on location, I already saw that 2 tribe challenge like already set up. So like they always plan on going to 2 tribes. But I do wonder if they were intent, because like we know that they were planning on going to 2 tribes like at 14 no matter what. But like obviously they meant to do one more round before like with Jake, like before Jake got medevaced or whatever, with 3 tribes. I don't know. They did also say they're trying new things, so it's like I don't know. Shark need a tribe discuss throwing. I agree. It's actually really dumb that they didn't. How many people are still alive to win ethically? 2. Kind of. Barely. Yeah. Like, yeah, those 2. Like Nate's, I think, is like on the edge. But I think it's like the fact that he is running the show, and then but like all the content's going to Savannah instead of him is like an issue. And I think Rizzo's starting to fall out. Like I think it's like, yeah, he's just so insignificant right now. How skewed is Edgic this semester? I assume you mean this season. I haven't been looking at the Edgic subreddit because I really don't care. Like I just haven't bothered looking just because like obviously I know like I'm good. Like even if I didn't know, I feel like I would know. So it's like I don't know. I haven't bothered looking. Reddit is a desert. Yeah. Yeah, it's just no one posting either. Like I assume most people are spoiled at this point. Is 49 the worst pre-merge ever? I think it's genuinely one of the worst. Like it's just so uneventful with also no like major characters. Or like you could say Tocantins is one of the worst, but like it has Coach. Like it has Tyson. Like it has these like really great characters. Like what does this season have? Like Sage is probably the best character then, I guess. But even then she's like fine. Like she's good. Like she's not like enough to carry the entire season. Um, like there's been no big gameplay moments. Yeah, genuinely the biggest character moment like is either the Shoe Bandit or Sophie S, who's purple in every other aspect of the show. Saying she wants like carbs in the fruit. Like actually, that was actually really stupid. Generally that was a funny moment though. Yeah, like 46 at least had Q, had Banu, had Venus. Yeah, it's like again, what does this season have? This season doesn't have anything. Left on a Journey, I thought was lame. Dude, it was so boring. Dude, that was also insane, dude. Like, the fact that they literally did this challenge just to have them going back and forth, to, like, delivering sandbags, like, this is so fucking boring. Like, why'd you decide to do this? Like, it's genuinely, like, insanity to me that they think this is good TV. And I get that, obviously, at the end, there's, like, the twist of the advantage, but, like, even then, it's like, no one did it. It's so stupid, dude. Like I think it's the thing that I think Survivor needs to figure out is the fact that like having people have become aware at the fact that openly having an advantage is not an advantage. So the fact that they are like so like it feels like Survivor nowadays is like putting you in a situation where if to get an advantage you have to have a public advantage, and they're just incentivize people to not have an advantage. So that's why we're not having people actively trying to get advantages like this, because they don't want to have the advantage because they don't want to get a target. But yeah, whatever. Yeah, it took up 2 segments too, which is also insane. Those are US, not even, yeah. I mean, like, yeah, we'll see how 49 ends. Like, so, I guess, according to Jeff, it has a great end game. He better fucking mean it. At the rate that we're going, but still. I think you could have cut, like, 50 minutes of this episode, and it would have been fine. Like, genuinely, like, of the 90 minutes, like, and again, that's including commercial, like, 90 minutes, like, this could have been a 30-minute episode, and I think we would have gotten the gist. I feel like nothing would have been missed here. Pretty much worse than Karamoans. I think it's in a conversation. Like, generally trying to think this through, it's like, what's the most interesting vote this season? It's the Jeremiah vote, right? I think. Like, every other vote has been, like, super fucking boring. At least with Caramel and pre-merge, like, at least you had the Francesca vote. That was a fun vote. You did have, I don't know, Reynolds was, like, an interesting underdog figure. You have Phillip being Phillip. You had the Brandon Hance meltdown. Like, I don't know. Like, I think there's more there. Yeah, Jeff massaging Brandon. Yeah. Yeah, genuinely, yeah. I think this is, like, actually, now that I'm actually talking this through, I think this genuinely is the worst pre-merge. Like, I actually don't even think it's, like, a debate at this point for me. I think this genuinely is the worst pre-merge. And again, we have one more episode, supposedly, so we'll see how that one goes. But, there's just nothing. Like, this is just such a nothing season. Cameron at least had as a live-ish tribal. Was that in the premier? Like, so I know he placed his idol during the Laura boot. I actually don't remember if we pulled it out in that one. Probably did though. At least 50 is good, or so they say. Yeah, I would say the more I'm hearing, like it. Yeah, I'm getting the sense now that Jeff does seem to be more excited for 50, which is weird because like we've heard very little of 50 up to this point. But I think with like how he's talking about On Fire and like all these other things, like I feel like it's clear that yeah, he is excited for 50. So we'll see. Which again, it's Jeff, so I mean, who knows? Season 10 times better if it was 90 minutes of Rizzo thirst traps, obviously. Is that a thing? Are people like simping over Rizzo? Cochrana's more entertainment value in his pinky toad, and yeah, Cochrane got sunburned. That was a better character moment than anything here. Yeah, we got Julia being called Vanilla. That's an iconic moment. Yeah, generally I think the most iconic moment of the season so far is obviously the Jake medevac. I have not watched Celebrity UK. I saw one Reddit post that was like talking about how good it was though, so supposedly it was good. Um, Whereas edit is confusing me. Like, how to get him 50? Like, I think Jeff, like, by the way that Jeff talked about him, like, I think just Jeff genuinely likes Rizzo. I do find it surprising that they, and again, we'll still have to see the rest of the game plays out and whatever. But, like, I'm surprised that they cut Andy for Rizzo. Because obviously I feel like Andy popped a lot more up to this point than Rizzo has. But we'll see. We'll see what Rizzo does for us. Chat BCC is having a meltdown over season flopping. That sounds about right. Jeremiah's laugh. Yeah, that was actually, yeah, I forgot about Nicole puking. That's a great moment. Also, Nicole spitting in Jeremiah's face. That was a great moment too. Yeah, I'm not making it this week. It's next week. But yeah, I'm making the mid-season 49 video. Even Andy on 50. I agree. I didn't need Andy on 50, but I do think Andy would have been a better choice than Rizzo up to this point. I'll be shocked if Rizzo as his crazy post merge. Yeah. Like he must do something, right? Like, I mean, there must be something there for them to cast him over Andy, who like did Operation Italy and like had this like big meltdown in episode 1. It's like, and like Jeff literally said on Fire that season that we bring people like Andy back all the time. It's like he has to do something, like to be brought back over Andy. I feel like, either like Andy's interview sucked, which is a chance, like because I know Andy was like not like he was kind of in the mindset of like, if they call me back, I'll say yes, but I'm not like I don't need Survivor. So it's like I don't know if maybe that was like, okay, I guess like he's the person that we can cut here, but like still. Drew Bastille robbed on a 50. I mean, that was already known. I generally don't know how I'm doing the midseason video. I haven't fully decided. ChatBC is a like social media platform thing that a lot of the survivors are on because they're getting paid to. Like it's a big deal. Like I know RGP is like really promoting it because I'm pretty sure they're being paid to promote it. Yeah, that was an insane line. The the goats, Jesus line. Farver's edit feels like we're like they are being used for 50 to show Rizzo in different lights. What are we talking about? Yeah, I generally don't know what I'm doing for the mid-season video. Like the thing is, like, what would the tiers be? Because like, genuinely, it is essentially like two viable people, one person that is way above the others, and then like everyone else is pretty dead. So it's like I don't know. Like obviously there's like varying levels of dead to where like there's the Hina dead and then there's the like other dead. But yeah, it's like I feel like the tiers are like radically like separate from each other. Why make the video? Money. But no, generally, I just feel like it's tradition to do a mid-season video. Also, as is, I don't really have a Survivor US video planned for a bit. Genuinely, like as of right now, next month is essentially just going to be the Australian Survivor player ranking and the mid-season power ranking for Survivor. Like that's pretty much most of the month. If I get anything extra done, then that's cool. But like even then, it wouldn't be Survivor stuff. So it's like, yeah. Yeah, we'll be. So once I finish the Australian Survivor ranking, I will be editing the casting room mill video though. It should be fun. It's coming out for non-members in December. It's the first week of December, but I am editing it after I finish this Australian Survivor video, which will likely be next week, which should be fun. But yeah, I'm debating if I would just want to say fuck it and just like either way, I'm gonna obviously like say okay, I like taking into account that I am spoiled or whatever. I'm debating over like how spoilery I want to make the video. Because I do feel like either way, I think I'll include a spoiler version of it because I feel like so much of my thoughts of this season revolve around the spoilers. To where like I still want to like talk about the spoilers at the end. I'm not gonna make an entire video on just the spoilers. But I think I'm willing to like talk about the spoilers in a video as long as it's not branded. Like I'm not gonna make a video like Survivor 49 spoiler like thing. It's like I'm not gonna do that, but I will like be willing to like talk about it at the end of a video or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know how exactly I'm gonna do it. We'll see. Yeah, I'll figure it out next week. How Alex killing the chicken affect his winning chances? I mean, he's clearly the winner. Again, he's... Dude, that was actually an insane thing, too, by the way. The fact that, like, that entire sequence is so fucking weird. The fact that it's like, I killed a chicken, so I'm a man now. It's like, what the fuck are we doing? Like, what is this? Like, what is this content? It's like, people say I was feminine, but look at me, I just killed a chicken. Like, what are we doing? Like, what a weird fucking segment. Yeah, again, there's nothing going on. There's nothing in this, like, this episode sucks. Nothing's happening. I generally wonder what was Jeff thinking while this season was happening. Like, what were his thoughts? Was he thinking that, this is, like, a good season? Or was he like, fuck, dude, these people suck. They aren't giving me anything. But yeah, just like, literally nothing. Like, yeah, if you just told me who won the challenge, like, okay, Jason's going home. That's kind of lame. We're not, again, I'm pretty sure we're not doing Earn to Merge. Like, I'm doing the Mitzi's Bar ranking off the next episode. That's the plan. But I'm pretty sure we're not doing Earn to Merge this season based on how things are laid out. That's an insane line. Feminine man has never killed a cock before. I mean, I guess that is a line that has been said. Yeah, the votes are so straightforward. Yeah, like really, it's just the Jeremiah one, and that's literally one of 3 people in it. Just look completely out of it when Juwan was talking. Yeah, I generally don't even what a weird conversation that was too. Especially the fact that, like, I love how, like Juwan, like, what was it? He, like, Juwan makes his thing, and then, like, Rizzo responds to it, and then just, like, maybe you had reason to be self-conscious. It's like, what a fucking weird thing to say there, too. It's like, oh, yeah, Juwan, you do suck. Look at Rizzo. He's such a great speaker. Yeah, again, this is such a fucking weird episode. Genuinely, like, thank God this season sucks, because at least I can keep the review short. Like, so at least there's that. Generally, also, how many people are really gonna watch this review? Then I said that with 48, and like it actually did like fairly decent, all things considered. But like, I feel like no one's gonna be watching this 49 review, right? Like especially if it keeps the level it is. Like, yeah, I would assume this is gonna be the worst. I mean, again, when I say short, I mean like shorter than the 48 review, not actually short. I forgot, I never responded to that earlier. Someone did ask, am I going to be putting clips on my reviews from now on? That's the plan. The problem with 49 is that I don't know what to include. Or like with BB27, it was like very natural. That's like, okay, get Vince clips, get Morgan clips. With this, it's like, what do I do here? Like, I don't have a gimmick yet, but we'll see. I have one for 50, which is obviously the Eliza video. Or the Stephanie video. But yeah, I don't know what I'm doing 49. The chicken bit, I mean. I also 40, dude, fried chicken and waffles was like, that was such a missed opportunity. Christina falling, diet food. Yeah, I think so. I talked about this earlier. Like, I talked about this in the daytime stream, which I won't go through the plan that I talked about there, but like, I do still want to like find a line of someone saying mother. And then use it like every time like Savannah is on screen or something. Oh yeah, the man myth yeah, that's something I could do. Yeah, actually that'll be funny. I think every time I use Riz God, I use the man, the myth, the legend. Actually, that would be, I forgot about that. That is funny too. Shannon throwing away her spiritual stuff. if I put that song in the review, I would stop watching. Well, I mean, again, I still think it was a missed opportunity. Generally, what is the like? What would I even do with that? Like obviously, I would play it when the during the actual scene, but there's not even a line there I can use out of context, right? Because like, what am I gonna say? They're savory, they're sweet, they're what you want to eat. Like, what any of those lines? What would I use that for? Like, what would be the like? Where would I clip that in in any way? Oh, actually, no. I could have used Jeff's like Xiaoheen. I could have done that. That could have been funny. Like whenever Xiaoheen does something good, I could have like cut in the Xiaoheen from Jeff in that moment. That was funny. Yeah. Fruit reward. I think I wonder what does Sophie exactly say. Maybe I can get something out of context there. We'll see. Crucibles are looking more real. Yeah, seemingly. I mean, was there something new? But I'll talk about that later. But yeah, it does look like Crucibles are real based on the last things I've seen. Oh, 100%. The Mitch thing should have been all over the review. That would have been definitely all over the review last time. Sophia's power made them buy chickens, obviously. When someone gets voted out, yeah, I've already planned on that. Yeah, that was already part of the plan. Was the you're never gonna win. I already have so many plans for the 50 review. Like 50 review, it's like I have that locked in. I know what I'm doing with Stephanie. 49 is the one I need like something for. Season so made RHP make this. This is the slow start thing. Yeah, I did see this. I didn't listen to the thing, but I did see they made that, which is funny. Watch RZA's big move as he gives up immunity idol and necklace to place the idol. Who did that recently? Oh, Luke did it, right? In A vs. the World. Yeah, be stealing Luke's move, which is definitely not a move that many people have thought about before. They go wrong in it. I don't think Ko Wrong gets off to a slow start. Wait, so what? Wait, what was the video about? Like, I assumed it was like, okay, the season sucks. Is that like if that's what it was about? Then that's a terrible take. Like, Ko Wrong is a decent pre-merge. It's not great. It's not like top tier, but like it's pretty decent, especially the first couple episodes. Yeah, bad start, finishes good. Like, I feel like that's completely wrong. Like you're talking about the Jennifer Lenzetti episode is a terrible episode. Like I generally think it's like one of the best pre-merge episodes of all time. Mind you, it's edited weirdly because like it's edited inaccurately, but like still, it's a fun episode though. Hey, it's Scott and Jason, but also that's like part of the appeal. Like you're not meant to like them, but they do make for good TV. Yeah, I would say 33 fits in there. San Juan del Sur fits in there. What happened in that episode? Jennifer Lenzetti stood on her stool at Tribal. I think that was like an insane Tribal. Like, I think it's good, like it's forgotten about. Oh, we're talking about with Scott and Jason. They were just dicks. Kyle Jason never returning is such a shame. I mean, yeah. I'm like, I would have liked to see him come back, but I'm not like devastated it never happened. I see parties take on how Trump would do in Survivor. I'm not actually. Didn't know that was the thing. I think that was the premiere that the bug was in her ear. Jennifer Lenzetti round. I mean, essentially, what was it? The actual story. Well, like because the edit makes it seem like they flipped on Jennifer Lenzetti at Tribal because of her meltdown at Tribal. When the reality is they already flipped on Jennifer Lenzetti, and it happened because So like there was like talks about an all women's alliance coming together, um, and like so like Jennifer, Sydney, and Alicia were talking about making an all women's alliance. Like Jennifer wasn't gonna go through with it, but Sydney like ratted her out to Scott and Jason. So Scott and Jason were like, okay, well we need to get her out then. We need to blindside Jennifer. Um, so yeah, they always came into the tribal planning on blindsiding Jennifer. And like her doing that was like a reaction to her realizing that they're about to blindside her. But like the edit shows it as if like she's going crazy and like that's why they're blindsiding her. Anyway. Um 46 episodes 2 through 4 pretty rough. I actually feel like it was rough while airing. I feel like they're pretty decent on the rewatch. Like I feel like this would be rough even on the rewatch. Um what is it? Parvati thinks Donald Trump would probably die on the series. His face would melt off. I mean, is that false? Fan Lisa Holden as the player, not good, but obviously like came into the game with a lot of like with a massive disadvantage. 46 was even fun. Yeah, like 46 had funny moments at least. Like Banu is still like an insane character. I do get a lot of Tommy vibes for sure. Like the thing about Banu is like again, it was frustrating watching it live because like it was essentially an entire month of Survivor was just the Banu like story. But like if you watch it like now, like all in a row, like where it's only 3 hours of television or whatever, like I feel like it becomes a lot better. The premiere is generally good. I think like Jelinski, like the Jelinski stuff's legitimately fun. Yeah, the Caleb medevac, like it was an insane moment. I don't know if it's something that like again, it's not really what I watched Survivor for, but it's still a pretty insane moment. I think saying Ko Wrong starts off slow is insane take. For like I think you're talking about the 6 slowest starts in Survivor history. The fact that Ko Wrong is one of the first 6 that you're mentioning is insane. Banu on his knees, yeah. Like, why are you just randomly mentioning Jared Fields? Challenge 41 better than 49 at this point? Probably, to be honest. It's not even like close either. Criteria is the season had to get good by the end. But it's like, I don't think the end is better than the beginning of Ko Wrong. Like the peak of Ko Wrong is like early merge. Like we're saying, like the first 2 episodes of Ko Wrong are better than the last 2 episodes of Ko Wrong. Like we're saying the fucking Joe Medevac episode is a great episode. We're talking about like the Kyle Jason boot is a great episode. It's like I don't know. I just think it's a weird take in my opinion. Still, there's like I think San Juan del Sur is like a big one. I think that's like a pretty easy one. Militia X I think is also a pretty easy one. What are the other good answers? 46 is like debatable. Like I don't know. 46 is like it's like the post merge is definitely better than the pre merge, but it's not like the post merge is like great. It's like good. I don't know if it's great. Series is the strongest cast ever gameplay wise. I mean, like, no. Like I thought it was. I think Here's the Villains. I think most people are playing poorly on that season. If we're talking about caliber of player, obviously it's Winners at War. If we're talking about like how they actively played, it's probably Second Chance, maybe. Trying to watch Survivor Borneo. It's kind of boring. I mean, Touche Theron. It's obviously just a very different show. Yeah, Samoa I think is fair. Like I think it's almost a season where like the early merge is like the peak of it, but like I still think the end game is better than the early game. I think Vanuatu's a pretty decent answer for it too, though. But yeah, like early on, you still have like Rory and Sarge. And you do have the women tribe, like the women's tribe is actually pretty interesting too from a gameplay perspective. Um, yeah, okay. I guess I'll start playing the game, which I'm gonna take chat off screen because I'm potentially gonna use this for. Actually, generally, am I gonna use this for footage? Probably not. Like, I don't know when I'm gonna use like the end of Wheel World in a game, but okay, that's actually really loud for me. What the fuck? Let's turn that down a bit. Let's do that. Here he comes. Who is this? Oh, George Santos. Yeah, that is insane. Also, George Santos got pardoned or whatever. Well, whatever. Oh, 100% Guatemala, like the Judd tribe or the Margaret Boot tribal is one of the best in show's history for sure. Definitely from a character standpoint. I think it's like easily one of the best from a character standpoint. I guess I'll do that one. I'm never finishing this game. Was Chris not a big character during previous Chris Doherty? Not really. Like he's like very like middle of the road until he like really pops like at the. It's like the episode before the merge, if I remember right, where he like starts to get more content. And he like really pops during the like during the Sarge boot episode, if I remember right. Why'd Lynn Spillman leave Survivor? They fired her. Yeah, I saw this batch came out. It's supposedly good, right? At least I saw like one article saying it was good, so I was like, no, hopefully it's good. Is Marissa on the bottom tier players? Which Marissa are we talking about? Oh, cool. How I feel about Sylvia being the most forgotten about player? I mean, how dare they forget about yeah, I just fucked this up. About Caroline Kwan's what is her aunt, right? But no, I think Sylvia's pretty like it's like the thing is like at the end of the day it's Fiji, so like Fiji isn't a notable season, and it's like of the people that are like also forgettable. It's like a lot of them have like common names. Like Erica is probably the most forgettable, but like she shares the same name as like Erica, the winner of Survivor 41. Then like, I don't know, there's a lot more notable Jessicas, I guess. It's like I don't know. There's like, I guess like Liliana maybe, but I think they didn't Liliana autofill when you put in Lil. I feel like. So it's like I don't know. I think it's like of the people that. I mean, did Sylvia ever watch Survivor? Is the question. Like, I don't even know if Sylvia ever watched Survivor to begin with, let alone is still watching Survivor. Like, we know she was recruited, so I mean, who knows? Actually, I think Fiji's actually one of those that I would say is in that category of like. But then I think a lot of people wouldn't even say it got good at the end, but I would. But yeah, I think it starts off rough and then it gets good. Mr. from Samoa is so overrated as a player. I mean, like, how many people rate her? Like, I don't think she's good. I think for a first boot, she's like fine-ish. Like, I think she's like a player that has like potential, but like never demonstrates it because like I think it's like she at least recognized what Russell Hantz was doing. That's something. The way she handles it is bad. Like obviously her conversation with Russell was pretty bad. Also the is that the one I did? Also like her getting to a fight with Ben and everything. So it's like yeah, she's not actually good, but like she at least had like decent like strategic instincts. Wait, what is this? About Savannah and Marissa? Oh, they're on the swap tribe together? Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, obviously Ben sucks. That's not a debate. I wonder if Alex from PG ever thinks about how he's on a random DVD cover. Probably. He's like, okay, what the fuck is going on there? He probably like shows it off to everybody. He's like, I was a main character. Betsy also recognized what Russell's doing. Yeah. I'm like, essentially Betsy's like essentially the same thing. Like Betsy also, I think is like seemingly like a very like capable player, just one that like didn't really gel with her tribe and like. But it's like I think in terms of like strategic instincts, I think she had the right idea, but just didn't really have social capital to do anything about it. Just rank those three, I would say probably Alex, Edgardo, then Mookie. But like, it's actually not really that big of a difference. Like, I think for sure Alex is above Mookie. And then like Edgardo kind of is just like wherever. I think there's like arguments that he's actually the best of the three. I think there's arguments that yeah, he would be like between Alex and Mookie. I think there's arguments that he'd be below Mookie. I think it's like Edgardo's the one that I'm like not fully sure on, but I'm pretty confident like Alex above Mookie though. We got eliminated Amazing Race. It was Hannah Chada, sadly. But yeah, I thought Amazing Race was fun. I thought it was a decent episode. Like, funny that W turn didn't mean anything, but at least led to fun, like, Izzy content. And then, I thought that final roadblock was, interesting to watch. It does seem like a roadblock that, like, the men had, like, an advantage in, right? Or I feel like it's the type of thing where, like, having more weight allows for you to go down quicker. Which leads to like a lot of the women like really struggling to get in time. Yeah, Chada was robbed. Yeah, he's surely gonna see that. Is he finally get revenge? Yeah, it is a fairly physical season. There's a lot of like running around and that sort of thing. So yeah, it definitely is a like that obviously increased the physicality of it, and then yeah, we are getting some pretty physical tasks. I did find the overall decision very weird. To like, I get Jag U-turning Izzy and Paige, but also why? Like I just find it weird that like Jag gets there and his like first instinct is like, oh my god, I need to use this U-turn. It's like, why? Why do you need to use this U-turn? Like, you're in fucking like second place. Like, what do you need to use this U-turn for? Where it's like, it feels like as if Jag is like thinking he's playing Big Brother. Where I like at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. Like, it's not really a thing that's like gonna like obviously like yeah, increases the chances of like Izzy and Paige like U-turning a year later, but they were probably gonna do that anyway. But also it's like why? Like you didn't need to do this. Like, and also you can only use one U-turn a season, right? Is that still a rule? I know it was a rule at a point. But if it is still a rule, then that's also dumb. Like, why are you wasting it now when it really doesn't matter? Is Tucker interesting TV on Amazing Race? He's fine. Like, I would say a little bit under... Oh, fuck off. I fucked this up. A little underwhelmed with him. I've not been watching Morgan's streams, to be honest. I did see that she streamed with Keanu, though. I didn't see the stream itself. Like, I saw a clip of it, but that's all I saw. Okay, I fucked this up. I don't think I can win. Or maybe I can. Ah, shit. No. Fuck! God damn it. Oh, no, that's the final lap. Okay, I thought it was one more. Okay, I thought that was the very end. I didn't realize there was one more. It's not a rule? Okay, never mind. Okay, it's less... It's not as bad. But also, I do think it's unnecessary. But... I did find the Joseph thing too also weird, which like his rationale was like, oh, I gotta protect Hannah or whatever, which like sure I guess. But like I don't know, also didn't seem like it was particularly like useful or like necessary, but it's again not really like a major issue there. Or like, I think with like Izzy and Paige, it's like okay, Izzy and Paige are actually like a decent team to where like maybe this can come back to bite you. With like Christina and Rabina, yeah, they just kind of suck. So it's like, you're probably fine. I don't know Vince and Morgan chat. I've been following. Oh yeah, I did watch the Vince video though, which yeah, that's kind of what I expected. Like I feel like I don't know, there's nothing like new there, but like I mean obviously we know for sure that him and Kelsey are broken up, but like not shocking. Okay, got it. Was influencer episode or experience better than 49 episode? Probably not, but like still. They feel manipulated by the Vince video. I mean that's something. But yeah, I thought it was like, it's kind of what I expected him to say. At least he didn't own it. Like, well, actually, I don't know. He didn't really own it though, did he? Like, I don't know. It's like kind of him owning it, kind of him not. Like he still tries to like say, oh, it was all game or whatever between me and Morgan, which like, yeah, I don't believe that, but whatever. When Terran deep dive come, never, but like, hopefully we get it. Like that'd be a dream. People in Morgan's streams telling her not to do a deep dive. Yeah, I've seen that. People were telling her not to do deep dive, which I also find funny because like she's likely going to interact with Terran at some point, right? Like whether she does a deep dive or not. Like unless she's like literally going to actively avoid like interacting with Terran, because like I know that like Dwight is going to try to get her to belong to the Clock Tower. And I know Puya is talking about like getting her into Goose Goose Duck, which like I would assume she would be into that. Which like if that's the case, then like she's likely going to interact with Terran either way. Yeah, I do find the entire like Morgan, like it feels like people wanting them to fight, right? Is what it feels like. It feels like the fan base wants them to hate each other. And are like actively like trying to get them to hate each other and like pitting them against each other, which like is very weird. Surprised that Morgan, yeah, Morgan, like I said also that like it is like a weird aspect of Morgan like in the community is the fact that like she is so unwilling to like actually like learn like what happened. But yeah, it actually makes it even more shocking that she is so involved. Like she's so like, and like I guess like either way she's a big streamer. Like she would have been around anyway. Like unless she was gonna quit streaming after this for whatever reason. So like either way she would have been like around. But yeah, she is like very seemingly involved in the Big Brother community. Again, she's still hanging out with Keanu. Wasn't she? Her and Quinn did something too, right? Like did they play Fortnite also or something? But either way, it's like she's been like, yeah, like playing games with alumni and everything. So like it seems like she's probably here to stay. She had a 2-hour call with Rachel. That's something. I saw Rachel had a what do you call it? Like a homing or what do you call it? Coming home party thing or like parade thing. I don't even know what the fuck it was. Okay, what the fuck, dude? Okay, I really fucked that up. They're mad that Ashley stated the obvious that Morgan is weird. Yeah, I don't like. Yeah, it's like I feel like that's a weird thing too. It's like it feels like the Morgan like fan base is like yeah, like how dare you think Vorgan was a thing? And it's like, I don't know, that's weird too. I feel like how dare you comment on like Morgan and Vince as a potential relationship? Captain Will and Goose Goose Duck. What a question. Where is Captain Will gonna be like in the community like Actually, is he in the community at all now? But like, actually, he like I assume he's gone back to his like podcasting stuff, right? Like I haven't been following it, but like I assume he'll go back to that, right? Get Mickey on Below the Clock Tower, that'd be insane. Do you imagine Mickey with Morgan? Then again, I don't think Morgan accepts if that's the case. That's what's funny too is that I know Rome was meant to be someone that was going to show up in the Blood and Clock Tower streams, but like hasn't because obviously he has beef with like a whole bunch of RGP people at this point. Or at least they have beef with him. To be fair, I've like technically not seen Rome interact with them, but at least they don't like him at least. So like that didn't like nothing really came of that. Because I remember like when 47 started it was when it started airing, right? Yeah, it was when it started airing. That like I remember like Rome was in like Dwight's chat and he was like, "Yeah, I gotta get you in the Blonde Clock Tower and everything," and then it just never happened. Who was before Rome? I mean, Asia for one, and then like seemingly a lot of the cast. I know Gabe does at least. God damn it! But I know like most of RGP don't like him. I mean, I think it like even like not even the spoiler. Like I think the spoiler thing's also, but like I think it's because of the Asia thing more so. It's the RGP part of it at least. We assume Jam Jam and Carson would be mainstays. Yeah. Actually, it's funny because like Carson was for a bit, right? Like immediately after the season, Carson was showing up quite a bit. Like he would like randomly pop in like random podcasts. Like I don't remember what podcast it was, but I remember he just like randomly showed up in the middle of a podcast. Like just like as a random guest midway through. Like he like called in or whatever. But yeah, that didn't go well. Then move Rachel above Enzo. I don't think so. I think I have her right, or I have her right below Enzo if I'm right. Yeah, Jam Jam was never particularly active. Like he obviously did that one. Like he did a podcast. What was it? Last season that was like really bad. Where he just seemed like completely checked out, which is fine because they're like obviously like they're on Traders together now. That's such a funny interview. Like it's funny, but like also like really bad. Like it's funny how bad that interview is. The interview of Jam Jam from last season, where it's like it's so awkward. Or like Jam Jam's just saying nothing, and like you could tell like Rob's just annoyed with Jam Jam. Okay, now I just need to win this, and I'll be pretty good. Can't believe White Locust actually happened. Yeah. That's actually a thing that CBS thought was a good idea, or at least Grodner thought was a good idea. Actually, I wonder, like, I assume CBS has to approve these things, right? Like, there's no way CBS, like, didn't know about White Locust, right? Before they did it. Like, I assume they have to, like, tell CBS, hey, this is a twist we want to do. Do you approve it? Cool. Okay, let's do it. So it's like, clearly this was, like, a thing that at least CBS was, like, fine with. Where it's like, why would you want to actively ruin your show like that? I'll say I do think the response to Rachel on Big Brother though makes me feel good about more returnees in the near future. Not necessarily like returnee seasons, but like as in like we're gonna get like a random returnee back here and there. Considering it seems like Grodner was pretty happy with how it played out. Okay. Trying to not fuck this up. Almost done, right? Should do captains. I wouldn't be opposed to it. Especially like I think the thing is like for me with like these sort of seasons is like I want it to be players of like I don't want it to be the biggest names. Like I don't want it to like I think like what we actually got in BB14, that's not what I want. Even though BB14 turned out to be a fun season, I don't think that's the way you do it. I think what we got in 18 was a lot better, of like getting like more second chancers. I think that's the way I would want to do it. Or BB Can, like BB Can 5, I think it takes like I even think with BB Can 5, like I think Netta being there was probably like a bit much. And maybe Gary too, but like I think if they do half and half, I would want it to be like all like kind of what the fuck second chancers. Um cool. I definitely know what I just did. Um Four attorneys in the same season. Insane. Oh, from the same season itself. Well, I mean, like it depends on what the cast. If it's like a full returning cast, then 4 people's like whatever. If it's like half and half and it's 4 people, then yeah, that's insane. Okay, so I'm at 86. So I still need what, 14 more points? Have I done every race? Okay, so I essentially need to do the ones I've already done better at this point. Okay, that one I've already done. I guess we'll do that one. Close to Bellatra. I mean, if I do finish this, then yeah, play Bellatra. Either Bellatra or Blue Prince, probably one of the two. I never did finish Astrobot actually, but also I don't fucking feel like hooking up my PS5. Actually, I'm gonna have to play Bellatra from scratch though, because I haven't played the Xbox version before. How would a half returning season go? I mean, depends on who they pick. I think it's really the thing. Obviously, no matter what, I think the returnees would have an advantage. But like, again, if it's a half returnee season, I wouldn't want it to be like the biggest names. Like, I wouldn't want it to be like Chelsea and like Taylor and like people like that. If it's like half and half, like I would want it to be like Tucker would be fine in that. Even Angela, I think, would be fine in that. But like Keanu could be fine in that. Like it's like I wouldn't want good players. So it's like, I think like Keanu, Tucker, Angela would be perfect picks. I think like Felicia could be fun. Quinn would be fine. I think that's actually a decent spot for him. But yeah, I think it's like people like that. Rank them. What is this? Jen Johnson. I mean, if they would want her. 6 placers. So was it Tiffany, Michael? I put Tiffany above Michael. America's below them. Angela is below all of them. Lauren is above Angela, below America, probably. Actually, there's an argument that she's above America. Like, the thing is, I think America has more potential as a player, but I think, well, actually, maybe that's the best way to phrase it. I think America, like, the thing is, like, I think with Lauren, I think Lauren's too young. I think the current version of Lauren is not, like, better, but I think, like, Lauren, like, 5 years from now would probably end up being better. Because I think, like, she has, like, the comp ability that America doesn't have. But yeah, that's your 25 list. What the fuck is Watchbox? I don't even know what that is. Yeah, is The Road bad? I haven't watched The Road, but also I don't give a shit enough to watch The Road. Also, since the last stream, I finished my Physical 100 rewatch, for whatever that's worth. Which, season 2 is way better than season 1 in retrospect. Like, I mean, like, I remember that being the case, but like, in retrospect, it's like actually like a pretty like wide gap. And I think my criticism of season 1 is still the same. It's like, who the fuck are these people? Like, I thought on the rewatch I'll be able to like piece together a bit more of like, okay, these are the people. Like, no, it's still fucked. The edit's fucked in season 1, but season 2 is much better. And I also watched the first 2 episodes of Squid Game, the challenge, because the plan was to rewatch that. Which I like and I don't like on the rewatch. And it's like, it's kind of this weird thing with that show where like, I hate the show, genuinely. Like, I think genuinely, I hate that this show exists. Like, it just feels, like, so, like, soulless. Like, it's, like, it's upsetting to me that this show exists, that they actually made a actual reality show on, like, based on Squid Game. That is, like, almost 1-for-1 a recreation of Squid Game. Like, it's, like, it's, like, insulting to me. But also, it is fun TV. So it's, like, I am kind of conflicted on that. Where, like, I don't think it's actually, like, a fundamentally, like, it's not like a fundamentally bad show, but it just shouldn't exist, and it upsets me that it does exist. And with that said, I'll be watching season 2. I have more faith in America strategically over Lauren. I mean, 100%. I think Lauren's better at almost everything else, but yeah, I think 100% strategically. Like, that's not even close. America's way better than Lauren. Oh, okay. Why did stream stutter for like a second? Is this the same thing? Oh, it's 4th placers now? What, Kylan, Brittany, Felicia, Rubina, Ayo? Dude, that's really bad. Like, Kylan's good, and then the other ones are... And, like, good is even, like, questionable. And then the other ones are, like, pretty bad. Like, is Brittany 2? Like, I don't think Brittany's that good, but, like, I guess she's 2. Like, Felicia 3. Ava, actually, is Ava even 3? I don't know. That's a fuck list. Rubina's last, though. Actually, I guess Felicia... There's a chance Felicia's last. Brittany Hoops' mother? I mean, she literally is right now. Like, she did have a kid, right? Bringing the 49 spoilers. I mean, like, I think essentially this stream has been already, but, like, yeah, we could do it official. Like, I can just do it. Like, it doesn't really fucking matter. All right, we'll make it 49 spoilers. Again, no 50 spoilers yet, but I'll make it official 49 spoilers. Let's see. Survivor 49 spoiler talk. No 50 spoilers. Okay, I get potential ad. We'll see. Okay, well, okay, I guess it's too long. Great. You know, whatever. I'll just leave it as it. Who fucking cares? Actually, no, I'll at least add a space between the and. This doesn't fucking matter. It's fine. Whatever. Anyway, 49 spoiler. Savannah wins? What? I can't believe it. I never would have fucking guessed that based on the edit. It's so shocking. I don't even know who Savannah is. It's like she's getting no content on this season. RZA 0 vote finalist. I could see it. I don't think it's definitive, but I think there's a world. Like, I still would lean. Like, I think the thing Sophie's edit has, like, also been kind of like, I think the fact that we're like already getting talk this episode is like how depleted she is. Like, I could definitely see where Sophie gets to the end and like she just like she becomes kind of a lackey in the back portion of the game because she's just like so so out of it based on what she went through in the pre-merge. Yeah, Savannah's getting purple. I don't know who the fuck she is. I mean, she... Okay, I really fucked this all up. Yeah, Christina doesn't win. MC doesn't win. Sophie S doesn't win. I can't believe it. Actually, I just... what's the next? Steven. Steven's the only guy left of Hina. I kind of forgot about that until now. At least Matt and Jason both got taken out. Yeah, generally, if I'm doing a tier list, so like right now, if I'm doing a tier list of the 49, like edit-wise, it's obviously Savannah's winning by a lot. Like, I would say Savannah has like 90% win equity. Sophie has like 9. And then you have like Nate and Rizzo. And generally, that's probably it. Like sharing the last 1%. And then everyone else is like completely dead. I could see Jawan being for sure. I think there's definitely a chance of that. Like, obviously, like this, the Jawan Savannah relationship is clearly being set up as like a rivalry. Um, okay, cool. So like I assume Savannah will be obviously responsible for Jawan going home. Why is Alex dead? I just feel like his edit's like very surface level. I think his premiere was like very circumstantial. And again, to be fair, I thought the same thing of Kyle. Like, genuinely, Alex's edit is not that different from Kyle's. And I didn't think Kyle had a chance of winning. So again, I could be wrong. Like, if I didn't have spoilers, I could be wrong on Alex. But I would think that Alex is dead. But to be fair, actually, again, maybe I wouldn't because I would be in the reaction of, like, the Kyle. I think Ariza's going to be the one to take out Sage. Why? Is there a thing saying that? Better position Rubina or Felicia? Better position how? Like, Rubina was in more danger of going home, but have more chance of winning. While Felicia was, like, just being dragged and used as a pawn. But, like, likely wasn't going home in most situations until Final Four. I don't know what I'm doing with the mid-season power ranking. I'm debating on, like, should I just go all in on spoilers or not? Is really my thing right now. Like, either way, I'm going to preface it with I am spoiled. But yeah, I'm debating if I just do the power ranking anyway with just the, like, mention I'm spoiled. And even then go on, like, full-on spoiler thing at the end. Which is technically what I'm leaning at, to be honest. I think I'm just going to do the ranking anyway. But just, like, say, hey, no, I'm spoiled. Like, Winners at War. But, like, the thing about Winners at War, though, is that there was at least an argument for for the spoilers being wrong. There's not even an argument here. Like, it's undeniable that Savannah's winning the season. Like, because, like, with that, like, yeah, like, with Winners at War, go back to Winners at War. I was spoiled for Winners at War by the time I did the Mises power ranking. I intentionally, did not pick Tony as the winner because I was like, okay, I'll say Sophie because, again, I'm spoiled. I don't want to leak that I'm spoiled. This is a situation where I can't even do that. I can't even, like, how am I really going to go on the thing say, oh, Sophie B's definitely fucking winning. Savannah's not winning this season. Sophie B is winning this season. It's like, there's, like, nothing, there's, like, nothing to say there. Yeah, I think it's better just the way, like, I think it's better just being open with spoilers. I think that's the way I'm just going to end up approaching it. Okay, I need 11 more points. So I essentially need what to get first in 5 races, I think? I forgot how many points you get. Or just have Savannah last. I think that'll be funny. Actually, what if I did the power ranking, but it's the inverse? Like, Savannah's last, Sophie B is next. Then it's, like, Nate, Riz, and then, like, number 1 is Sophie S. Okay, cool. I'm hitting the wrong buttons. There we go. Actually, I guess I could probably upgrade my bike, right? But no, I legitimately, I'm just gonna make it like as is. It's like whatever. Who fucking cares? Like, I don't know how many people are really watching this season that are watching my videos that aren't spoiled at this point. And even the ones that are, it's like, come on, you should know. But like, I won't like openly talk about spoilers until the end, but I'll like give the preface that this is a power ranking and know that I am spoiled. Where genuinely, I probably would do something like the Winners at War one if it was like a semblance of a chance it could be anything but Savannah. But at this point, it's like there's not even a chance it isn't Savannah. So like I can't even do that. Like it would just be so stupid. I'm like actually like Try to say, oh, I mean, again, Nate's definitely winning this. Again, like all that content Savannah's getting about Nate's game, again, that's so good for Nate. Is Beast Game started 49? Generally, I think there's an argument right now. Ed over who are we talking about as Ed? Forgot Brittany was on Amazing Race. Yeah, that did happen. Oh wait, what? Oh, this isn't the race I'm meant to do. Cool. Oh, wait, where's that? Watch the man get 0 confessionals next week. Actually, I think that would actually be really funny. Not gonna happen, but like I think it'll be funny. Is this the one? Okay, this is the one. And then Heener picked. Like the thing is, like, is it gonna be very like the thing is like Jeff again? Like it's Jeff, but like he talks about how like chaotic the end game is. So it's like I assume something big must happen at the very end. Like I would assume that it's not just gonna be like a full-on pagonging. I think maybe it'll be like I think it'll be like HHH is the vibe I get. Where like it probably will be like they come into the merge, like Hina gets pagong for like a couple rounds, then after that things like kind of break loose. Where like I think like it could be, and like Jawan could be booted alongside that too. Like there's definitely a chance of that. So like okay, actually like now that we're in the spoiler talk anyway. Yeah, like so obviously Shannon's out next. Like if the tribes are what they are, it does seem like it's a spot where okay, well I fucked that up. Where what Sage and Steven probably vote Shannon out, and then Jawan probably just does it to avoid a tie, is what I would assume. So yeah, that's probably like the easy result for next week. And then we're probably gonna merge. We're gonna merge at what, 11? And at that point, it will be a majority. Well, actually, it won't even be a majority, right? Wait, it'll be 5. It'll be 5 Ule, 2 Kella, and 4 Hina, right? OG. But I assume Sophie B's obviously signing with Ule. Then again, I guess like Sage is kind of like, who knows where Sages are going to be. But either way, I assume that they're like Hina's probably going to be the first ones out. Maybe like an MC merge boot. Then like I don't know, like Jawan is like second boot after the merge. I can kind of see that. Like it's like once they get the numbers, they like take out Jawan as like an expendable person they don't trust. Then I can see the game kind of opening up a little bit after that. I don't know if I think Steven's an end gamer. Or not end gamer, but like I think Steven will be one of the last Hina standing. Like I think Steven is being propped up as a good player to where like I think he is being set up to be like the big move. Which I guess to be fair, it's like that could be like that could also be like merge boot for sure, but like I think MC is already the like I assume the MC will be taken out before Steven. So I think Steven's probably the one that like makes it a bit further, and then okay, fuck. Okay, I didn't mean to fucking forfeit. Okay, that's great. Like generally, I think this is one of the worst seasons of all time at this point. Like this season is truly awful. There's just nothing going on this season. Like genuinely, up to this point, I think it's worse than Australian Outback. Obviously, I think Australian Outback like dies towards the end, but like, yeah, this season's awful so far. I mean, at this point in Fiji, probably so, yeah. But too far, I haven't watched the Fiji in a bit. Yeah, it's like, again, the thing is, like, this cast is just so blah to me. It's like, even looking at, like, last season had Sei, who's, like, an all-time great character. Wait, what the fuck just happened there? Did I just... Okay, that's fine. Like, you had, like, Rome in 47. 46, you had Q, you had Banu, 45, it's like, I don't know, you had, like, Emily Flippin, I guess. I don't know if that one has, like, an elite character. But at least Emily's fun. Yeah, like, Thomas is good, too. But I don't know, like, this season, it's like, there just isn't... Like, Sage is probably the best character here. Like, she's fine. And even then, it's not even like she's getting that much content. Like, it really was, like, this episode. And even this episode, like, still Savannah's getting more content in her. Like, yeah, Savannah's just, like, very, like, game body. It's like, I just don't find her interesting. It's, like, game body / also, like, her being, like, annoyed at, like, Jawan for, like, using her shit. Which I also don't care about. You know, like, Rizzo's just, like, he's kind of just there. Like, he had good stuff in the premiere. But really, since then, he's just, like, kind of there. Oh, yeah, Bruce is... Yeah, the Bruce Couture dynamic, for sure. Oh, yeah, Bruce is the character who's great in 45. Yeah, like, 44, obviously, you have to get, like, Carolyn, Jam Jam. 43 probably was struggling a bit. I mean, you had, like, Cody, who was fun, but, like, I think that's one where, like, there's not really, like, a major, like, standout characters. Like, this is one of the all-time greats. Like, okay, cool. Like, Gabler's fine. I mean, he's probably better than any character on this season. But, like, actually, I don't know. I think he's on the same level as, like, a Sage. .42 had the Jenny Kim, like, boot by this point. Like, I'm not joking. Like, 49 is legitimately the worst pre-merge, I think, of all time. Like, I'm not even exaggerating. I literally think it is the worst of all time. Like, generally, when I think about it, I consider Karamoan the worst. I think this is worse than Karamoan. Okay, now I remember why this track's so bullshit. Slow-mo of Hina during the challenge gave you Joe the Fly from last season. I kind of forgot about that moment, actually. Yeah. Cool. I mean, there's also some pretty good characters early on in Australian Outback. I don't like Australian Outback by the end, but it's really because of just how dreadful the end game is. Like, the early part of the season's okay. Like, it's fine. Strategic Mind, Rob, or Kim? Probably Rob. I think just strategically, I think Rob's probably one of the best in all of social strategy. Now, like, execution of it, maybe a bit more questionable. But, like, in terms of, like, actual just raw strategy of, like, realizing what you should be doing, I think Rob's one of the best. Cool. Okay, cool. Actually, yeah, I'm just going to not bother with this one. Yeah, that one's just a pain. Try this one, I guess. Watch entirety building the band? Why'd you do that? I think it's the most underrated survivor. I don't like the term underrated. I don't know. Like, where do people rate people? Like, generally, I don't even know, like, who's, like, considered bad that I consider good. I don't know. Like Tracy, I don't know. It's like, do people... Like, I feel like when people talk about Tracy, they talk about positively. It's just, like, not many people talk about her. Who's like a Tommy, I guess, but like, again, it's another one that's just like, there's like varying opinions on him. Cool. Liliana, underrated screwed player. I did agree. I mean, like, it's still a spot where like she was likely going home if they ever lost the challenge. I guess she was like screwed that was a position where they offered them the chance to give up immunity for the thing, but like, again, she was still a spot where like, she was still in the spot where she was going to get voted out anyway. If they ever lost the challenge, they just didn't lose the challenge. Yeah, it's not like that screwy. Like it is, but like not. I don't know. It's like it's not really to me. I don't think Erin in China's that good of a player. Erica might be one of the more underrated ones, but again, it's just one that like some people think of her highly, some people don't. I don't know. Oh yeah, Sylvia picking the tribes, yeah. I mean, really, you could just say that for like anybody that was booed early in Fiji, though. Because of like how much that impacted the season. UK, that was supposed to... yeah, I'm probably never watching Building the Band. Adam Gentry's underrated? I don't think he's pretty underrated. I don't think Adam Gentry's that good. Which I guess, like, again, I guess that proves your point that you think he's underrated. But, like, I don't know. It's like, what did he do well? It's like he was there. Like, he was in, like, the White Person Alliance. He was not going to win the game, likely. Even if he got to the end. Like, people didn't like him. That's like, I don't know. Just, like, got, like, screwed over getting to the end by the bottle twist, I guess. Yeah, I mean, so would have Parvati and like, Candace, probably. It's just like, I don't know. It's like, again, he still couldn't win. Just trying to rent big, beautiful, bold journey. What the fuck is that? I don't even know what that is. But Adam Gentry's just like, I don't know. He's not like the worst player of all time. Like, he's probably like towards the middle of my ranking for a player. Like, maybe even like slightly above that. But like, I don't know. It's not like he's like a particularly good player. Actually, that is fair. I forgot about that. He was the one to make the deal with Yule. Take out Penner. So that is fair. Okay, I'm surprised I didn't die from that one. Cool. I feel like people talk about Devin pretty highly, don't they? Whenever people, again, like, I don't feel like many people talk about it anymore, but I feel like when people do, they talk about him highly. Sophia has reached the amount of confessionals. Nicole, that's okay. Yeah, she's not the bottom of the season-long confessional count. Well, that's good for her. I wonder if they legitimately don't like her at this point. Actually, no. I mean, Jeff implied that he still liked her, right? Well, at least he implied that he loved her in casting. I guess he didn't technically say what he thinks about her now. Yeah, that's fair. I think around that is fine. Yeah, I think I would have him around the like 200, 250 range out of like 700, whatever. Which I guess is like top third. So, yeah. Fuck off, dude. What are my thoughts on David Wright? Oh, he's good. He's not like best player of all time, but he's like, I don't know, definitely top 100. I don't know. Like, I have no real like sense with Survivor of like, yeah, like I don't know if he's top 50 or whatnot, but like I feel like he's for sure top 100. I would think, right? Yeah, Shapiro. Yeah, she'll be up there. I still think, like, she's still flawed, like, very flawed, but, like, I guess she'll, like, yeah, she'll probably be one of the more underrated, I guess. I think with Australian Survivor, I think I have a pretty decent answer. But, yeah, Survivor US, I think, is, like, a little difficult. Well, Strength Fire, I think it's Matt Sharp. I think it's like an easy answer there. Fuck off. Okay. I'm gonna fuck that up. Actually, something I just realized, so, like, I guess to be fair to Adam Gentry, like, from what they were playing, they thought they were getting a final 2, right? He's like in his mind. So, okay, if we're actually, like, trying to give agency to Adam Gentry, like, he could have been thinking that, okay, I can get to the end of Candace and win against Candace, right? But I doubt he was thinking that far ahead, and, like, specifically thinking about, like, about jury prospects like that. But if he was, then I guess it's not a bad call. Yeah, probably no one's talking about Adam Gentry at all. Monica's also very good, yeah. Like, pretty underrated. Pretty sure I have Matt Sharp higher. Barely. But they're both pretty high. Yeah, at least he wanted to go to the end of Candace. Like, to be fair. Like, he did technically want to go to the end of Candace. I don't know if it was for the right reasons, but, like, he did want to go to a situation where he would have won if it was a final 2. So it's like, yeah. Is he working for casting? Adam Gentry? I don't know. I know he's, like, isn't he paralyzed nowadays? Like, didn't he have a stroke or something? Where I think that's the last thing I've heard about Adam Gentry. Do people talk about Matt? I haven't heard a single person outside Shannon Gus talk about Matt Sharp. Like, anytime in the last, like, 2 years. But also, it's not like I'm looking for people talking about Matt Sharp. Yeah, are people talking about it? Generally, I've not seen, but I haven't been looking. Mission Survivor Reddit. But I can definitely see how Monica's not talked about, though. For sure. Okay, that was close. Yeah, I think Zara will probably end up being an underrated player, too. And because a lot of it didn't really make, like... I feel like the edit doesn't give her due with, like, how she was actually being perceived out there. Oh, okay, that was close. Okay, yeah, that's great. A vs. Water is probably worse just because it's longer. A vs. Water definitely has higher highs, though. And I think up to this point, like, if we're talking about, like, 5 episodes in, A vs. Water is better. But, again, that season's just dreadful by the end. Okay, that was close. Wait, why? Vince Sly had his pictures and name removed from the Survivor Wiki. Is that really a thing? Yeah, episode 3 alone is probably better than anything. Actually, no, it is, like, for sure better than anything we got so far. With this season. By the way, also, I find it very funny how, like... So, obviously, I finished the AU player ranking. Or at least, like, setting up the list. And, like, I made the thumbnails and everything. It's funny how, like... I think, like, 2/3 of the final part of the video, it's like the top 50, like 2/3 of it come from the first 4 seasons. Somehow. Which obviously there's like returning players and like a lot of them come from the earlier seasons, so that definitely helps it. But like, yeah, I didn't realize it'd be that. Zara at 35. I have her in the 40s if I remember right. I don't remember exactly what number yet. I haven't recorded her part yet. But I know she's in the final part of the video, so she's top 50. Give him a bad image for his business? Is that really a thing? What is his business? Is he not a coconut vendor anymore? Suit 88 spots too low? Well, who knows where she is now. But yeah, like a lot of people moved around. Like I spent so long finalizing this list. Like, essentially, I finished the list that we were working on at the end of last stream. I finished that one. Then also, I was, like, not fully sure about things. So, essentially, I did I compared that list to what my original list was, and then like started like piecing things together from that too, of like debating like the differences there. So yeah, and even then I changed like a couple spots mid recording of what I've recorded so far. Like I know Big D is one that I end up moving up a little bit for whatever that's worth. Who else did I move mid record? I moved Mimi up a little bit. If anyone's a big Mimi fan. There's a couple other people. Shannon, I think Shannon Lawson or whatever. I think I moved her. Did I move her down? I don't remember. I did something with her. I forgot if I moved her down or up. Anyway, it wasn't like a major difference. Matt Fairley, I've talked about him already. I think he was at like 120 or so. Oh yeah, Croc was one that I didn't know what to do with. I forgot that was one that I was like debating on what to do with Croc. Where I was going to move him, but I didn't end up moving him, but I might move him by the time I actually edit the video. Where's Big D? He's in part 2 of the video. So he's still right outside. He's like right outside top 100. He's like 110 or so. Somewhere around there. Like 49 will be the worst new era season of reality television. New era, like what are we considering new era season of television? Like are we talking about, like, are we just talking about new era of Survivor? Yes. If we're talking about new era, like are we including Big Brother, Amazing Race? Like I think if we're including Amazing Race, like if we're saying new eras in post COVID, then like I would say like Amazing Race 36 is worse. If we're like just talking about like the CBS shows, but we're talking about Survivor new era, then yeah, I think 49's the worst. Survivor and Big Brother. Yeah, it's like if it stays as it is worse. I mean, I think it will at least get a tad better, but we'll see. Does the Kelly Wentworth predicting the 49 apps? No, I haven't. What's she saying that? Cool. I credit Rachel for Laura playing her idol on her, almost idling herself out. Yeah. Yeah. Rachel, I do have still. Yeah, I kind of had her where I was putting her before. Laura was one that I was debating a bit on where to land her. I forgot. I moved Laura a little bit up from where I had her before, but more so because like she was like, and like she's still not good. Like she's still in part 2 of the video. Rachel, I think Rachel's like one. Is it like around like 119 somewhere in that range? I think it's in the like 1 teens. Where like she's essentially in a grouping of like more like swap screwed sort of players. I'm trying to remember who was around her. I know Shannon's around her. Who else? I don't remember. Okay, cool. Yep, that's fantastic. I moved Kara up a little. Like Kara is fairly close to where I put Laura, which is like still like right outside top 100. How much I hated Blue? Yeah, I kind of forgot too. I remember like Blue was very frustrating at the time. I don't remember what exactly was frustrating about Blue, but I do remember being frustrated by Blue throughout like the entire season. Like I remember she would like rat out America and like stuff like that, but I don't remember what. What the fuck was that? She's saying it's obvious that Shannon's in the best spot and Jason's definitely gonna run the tribe. Oh, and then okay, yeah. I mean, she is kitty kitty purr. Did she say that at all on? I don't remember. Did she even say that at all in the challenge? I have Junior at like 16, I think, or something like that. It's like 15 or 16, somewhere in that range. Fuck. I have not watched Lisa Lawrence Amazing Race. I don't know if I'm going to. we'll see. I think I'll finish the rewatch of Squid Game, and yeah, then I'll just see where we're at with things. Like I don't know. I'm still debating this because like obviously it's season 9. I'm intending on doing a video on season 9. The thing is, I don't even know when I'm doing a video on season 9. Like I haven't even made the fucking video on season 8, and that was supposed to be out like 2 weeks ago. At this point, so like, should I just say fuck it and just watch season 9 anyway? It's like it doesn't really matter. Especially because like genuinely like it's gonna be in the background while I'm doing other things anyway. It's not like I'm gonna be like hyper focused on it anyway. So I don't know. I might just watch it anyway. Picking Ava over Ashley is up there with picking Amy over Lisa. I don't know. Isn't that big of a difference? Like, I mean, Ashley got, like, so fucking lucky. Because the thing is, like, Ava was going to do the same thing. Like, for Morgan in particular, like, Ava was going to do the same thing. Ava was also going to cut Morgan for Vince. There's, like, I don't know. It's like, is Ava really that much, like, worse than Ashley in competitions? Like, Ashley also needed Vince to have a complete meltdown to have a chance at winning. Yeah, I'm talking about Mason Race 9. Joe or Miriam? Which Joe are we talking about? Cool. Yeah, I think Ava literally won more competitions, right? I feel like I'll go up in Mason Race 9? Potentially. I just don't remember that well. Wait, which Miriam are we talking about then? Like, why are we comparing Joe Hunter and Miriam? She also won the White Locust competition, which I still don't understand how she won that. Like, that does not feel like a competition that Ava would win, but she did technically win that. Yeah, why the fuck are we talking about? Miriam. Okay, Survivor Quebec. Miriam, we're talking about. I mean Joe, right? Yeah, I'll have Joe higher. Like, as players, like, maybe there's more of an argument for Miriam, but I think in terms of games, like, Joe's game is definitely better than Miriam's. Cool. Is UK Pam on board in 49? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, like, Joe obviously didn't, like, have the greatest jury management, but, like, in the grand scheme of things, like, Joe, like, still played a fairly impressive game. Yeah, I think either way, Morgan would have bombed Final HOH, and like Vince would have bombed Part 2 of the HOH. It's like either way, it's like I think they were probably gonna lose. Like Morgan was gonna lose. I do think it's interesting who would win Ava versus Vince though. Like I think it's implied Ava, but like I don't know. It's like is Rachel voting for Ava in that spot? I'm not sure. Obviously, Will probably is. Nah, fuck. Damn it. I guess restart. Yeah, Ava winning would be great. But again, does the game have to be intentional? Like, I think like people put too much precedent into how intentional people's games are. Like, I do think it matters, especially when like articulating a game to a jury. But like, ultimately, does it matter? Like in most situations, I think it like, and I think it's become increasingly more important in modern Survivor, where like people take like so much precedent in the game. And like ranking as players, yeah. But it's like the thing is like with Joe Hunter though, he's gonna be able to repeat that game over and over and over again. Now, is it a winning game? Again, debatable a lot of the time. But like, in terms of like getting to the end, like I think he's able to repeat that style of game like pretty much every time he plays. Like I think that's just who Joe Hunter is as a player. Like, just the major question is, does he have win equity or not? Which I think if he was on like a season like Survivor Palau, like I think he's winning that season. Um, well, Survivor 48 obviously he's not. And to be fair, I don't know if he would win most modern seasons playing the way he does. Or really, of any of the modern seasons, like 48 is the like most prime season for him to win. I love how like the music stopped, by the way. Trish Canterbury is good. Like, it's just a lot of setup though, and like nothing really like ultimately happened. Like, it's just like finding out who the traitors are, and then like who can be murdered. But it was pretty fun. A lot of interesting twists and everything. Okay, cool. I think it's like based on like how Joe was talking in his uh, press for. Is that, dude, fuck off. His exit press for. Dude, what the fuck? How did I get that far behind from. Okay, yeah, okay. Cool. Of course, I had to fucking blow it at the end. Ghost for USC's to be out of the top 10 of his shows of the year? Probably. I think 48's like barely in there at this point. 49's worse as of right now. Oh. Could see a Joe coach relationship? I mean, yeah. I mean, like Coach, Joe, Jonathan, I don't know. All those sort of people. Yeah, Colby. I don't even remember the tribes anymore. Like, I know Coach and Colby aren't together, right? Like, Colby's on purple, Coach is on... Is Coach on teal? Coach is with Charlie, right? Charlie and D. Who I'm assuming he's probably going to work with early on. Do you imagine Ben Katzman is actually going to be referenced in Survivor 50? Like, there's actually a genuine chance, which is kind of funny. I wonder if that should be a draft for 50. Should we do a draft of, like, who's going to be mentioned on the season that isn't on the season? Okay, that was close. God damn it. Okay, yeah, I suck at this. Dude, I love it. It's so awkward, no music playing at this point. Dude, I barely got that. Alright. That should be next round, yeah. Definitely chance. Dwight Moore. Yeah, Dwight obviously has a chance. Who else? Like, generally, I think Ben Katzman might be, like, top pick. Especially because we know that they're, like, on the starting tribe together. I'm just trying to think, like, who else will be mentioned? Oh, I think Evo will be mentioned, probably, right? Who wins a Joe Jen final two? Probably Joe. Actually, I don't know. I think they both get votes. Actually, no, I think it's Jen. I think Jen wins. Is what she'll get, like Danielle, Dan, Frank, and then like Joe gets Shane. Maybe Ashley, even though Ashley was close to Jen too, right? I don't know. I think it's close. Yeah, Parvati I think will be mentioned probably. Let's see. How many more points? Oh, I'm actually close. Oh, I'm actually going to finish this tonight. What? It's a miracle. Well, that's depend on me actually finishing another race in first place. If there's one that I didn't already finish first place in. Okay. Wait, what did I... Wait. Oh, wait, this was the one that was bullshit. That was the one that... Okay. Fuck. I guess I have to do it then. Michelle. What did Michelle get mentioned for? Kenzie winning flashback. Yeah, that's definitely very possible, right? We're definitely getting a Jonathan flashback. But I don't know if that's gonna mention other people, but we're definitely gonna get a flashback to Jonathan in that one challenge, right? Oh, no, I did do this one. Oh, it's the other one on the other side of it, isn't it? And we'll probably just get that with a lot of the people. Like generally, I assume we're probably gonna get like a big, like, package about almost everybody about the previous experience, and we have like so many runners up on this season, so it's like they can just do that with a lot of people. Okay, this is the one I need to finish in first. I show Avers the World. Yeah, I wonder, like, considering how much Jeff is mentioning Avers the World right now, is Avers the World actually gonna get mentioned on 50? Like the fact that Jeff mentioned it on an official Survivor podcast, mind you, in like kind of a like questionable way. Well, I don't know if it was like in a positive way necessarily, but like he mentioned it. Okay, yeah, dude, this track sucks. But yeah, I think there's at least a chance it gets like Cerie's appearance gets mentioned now, where I thought there was like no chance a little bit ago. Actually, I want to see something real quick. Is there a way I can see controls? Yeah, so there's not like a button for it. Yeah, he mentioned Cirie winning or Parvati winning Avers the World because they were talking about Parvati. So like I think it stemmed from Shannon being compared to Parvati, and then Jeff asked Jeremy about like, do you see the Parvati comparisons? And he was like, no. And then after he was like, they were talking about like, what was the actual thing? Either way, it obviously came up to Avers the World, and like Jeff asked the question, does her winning Australian Survivor mean that she's a two-time winner? And then Jeremy said no, and then like he just like kind of like, yeah. I think Jeremy's pretty good. Like, I mean, like it's Jeremy. Like he's like kind of what you would expect from him. I do think he's like, he's not really fighting back against Jeff. He's kind of just like being a yes man with Jeff, which is like, eh. But like, he's good on the podcast though. He's just a fun personality. Like, I've always liked him when he used to appear on RGP and stuff. I still think one of my favorite podcasts. Okay, dude, this race sucks. Is he the most fun, Ghost? I mean, I think she's the most fun in terms of like fighting back against Jeff. Like, I think if I'm ranking the host, I think I would go Rachel last. I'm generally D probably is one. I don't know. It's like D, like I just don't think D's like the most riveting personality though. I think it's the thing with D. But like I think in terms of like her dynamic with Jeff, it was definitely the most interesting. Where like I think Jeremy's a more like likable like podcast like guest. Like he's like a more like fun guest, but like D's like fighting back against Jeff was fun though. You got Parvati as two-timer. I think she's a two-time Survivor winner. Like I don't know if it would be in the same conversation as like Parvati. Like it's like I think when we're talking about like Survivor US, it's like I'm not like saying like I wouldn't be saying like, okay, Parvati, Tony, and Sandra are the three two-time winners of Survivor US. Like I don't think that counts there. But like in terms of, is she a two-time Survivor winner? Yeah, she's a two-time Survivor winner. But like I think it's like if we're talking about like two-time winners in the context of Survivor US, then like I think if you're including Parvati, I feel like that's weird. But yeah, Jeremy did say that she has a 1.5 of a win. So that's something. What I also find funny is that it was very clear that like Jeremy was trying to not talk about A vs. the World, only for Jeff to like bring it up himself. Oh yeah, I forgot. That's what the conversation started. It was because Jeremy was like, Parvati's like a legend. She's won the game once. She's almost won a second time. And then after that, it was when Jeff mentioned A vs. the World, right? Vice versus Last, she's kind of boring. I like Rachel's like fine, like she's a likable person. Like I'm sure if I met her in real life, she'll be like really nice, lovely person. But like in terms of podcast guys, she's just kind of like bland. And too for Charlie's like a similar thing, but I think at least Charlie can tell there's like more chemistry with Jeff. Where like I feel like Rachel just has like no chemistry with Jeff. Okay, yeah, dude, this race sucks. Yeah, it's whatever. I've not watched. Yeah, I forgot about these banana podcasts. I wouldn't be opposed to it, but I probably just won't at this point. Oh, I forgot about 9. I keep on forgetting about 99 to beat, but also I'm not like dying to watch it, but I kind of do want to watch it. Is 47 so bad? I mean, that is the last good season. Does Jeff pick the host? I believe Jay Wolf. Well, like obviously it's a thing where like I think you have to get the approval from CBS and everything, but like I'm pretty sure Jay Wolf is more involved in that. Where I know well, like I'm assuming he talks to Jeff about it, but like I'm pretty sure it was said that he picked Jeremy. That was his idea to bring in like an old schooler, an old schooler being Jeremy. But they wanted to bring in somebody like not New Era for 49. Dude, this race sucks. Are there confessionals in 99 to beat? I didn't even know there were confessionals in that show. I mean, to be fair, like they called her for On Fire after the casting process, right? Which is still a weird thing, right? Is that they called her for On Fire, but they didn't call her for Survivor 50. Like, I still find the winner situation 50 so fucking weird. Of like, so okay, we know that Jeff has now openly said that yes, we did not want winners at War People on 50. So like obviously that was like a fully intentional thing in terms of the final cast. But like in terms of like not calling like we really think Kyle someone we need to see again? Like Kyle was really like someone like, oh my god, we need Kyle. This is definitely the winner we need to bring back. Like I just think it's such a bizarre pick. Like D I get a bit more, obviously, but like I generally just don't understand why Kyle was there. And I don't even dislike Kyle. I just do not see what he thinks. Because like, he literally was like really hyping up Kyle too in like the On Fire podcast of like he's gonna be such a great ambassador for Survivor like as a brand. It's like what the fuck do you mean by that? Like wow, like he's just like a normal guy, which I guess that's like enough. I don't know. Okay, dude, this sucks. Should I just try to go for another one? I feel like I'm never getting this. I think game-wise it makes more sense for Kevin the Murr tie and recruit Venus. I think it's like a tough spot because like either way, you're kind of fucked in that position from Kevin. Because like yeah, the ideal is to keep Ty around for him. But in doing so, he would be pissing off Coco. But also in him like fighting to keep Ty around, he also is like showing Venus that he's like against her or like doesn't want her in a turret or whatever, like would rather have Ty. And I feel like that's obviously not a great spot to be starting off your like obviously incentivizes you two to be against each other too. So it's like I think it's like I think he's just kind of fucked by who they end up picking. But again, I just don't understand how he didn't see through that. Like, especially for someone that like as intelligent as Kevin Jacobs, like that should have been so see-through. Like I saw through it right away. Maurice Jeff loved 48 so much he wanted Kyle, but didn't want one winner. There's a chance of that. I don't know. It's like yeah, I still don't really know what to think about the winner stuff because like we know D was always in the running. Wait, what was the thing here? I have to. So like they clearly called some winners early on. So like it's implied the winners that like so like the winners that ended up being on and D and Kyle and then also Marianne, like it's assumed that they were called like fairly early into the process. But like why was Jam Jam not called? Like why was Rachel not called? Like I find that very weird. Like I get the no winners at war thing, and even then we we know Rob got called. And there's also obviously the rumors about like Tony, Sandra, Tyson. But like but yeah, it is weird that that Jam Jam and Rachel in particular were not called. Were the 4 that got cut late? What do you mean 4? Like we're talking about like no one that was on the cast got cut late. Well, Andy and Marianne were cut for Rizzo and Savannah. But like in terms of like there were a lot of people that were hanging around that weren't officially cut, but then eventually like didn't get on. But like we're never told they were on the cast, which that's like Dominic Abate. Who else is there? Sydney Gillen, Abby Maria. Who else is there? Nalia, I think, was rumored to be one of those people. Penner. Mike Turner. Is that it? Maybe I'm missing one. But like that's about the people. But again, it was a spot where like they were never told that they were on the cast. They just weren't cut. So like most people were cut in at the end of March and like were explicitly told that yeah, you're cut. Those people were just not told that they were cut. They never told they were on, but they just never told they were cut. Like just nothing happened with them. So my assumption is that I think CBS was keeping them around in the case that they needed them. Which does give insight on like who was probably closer to making the cut than others. Because I assume obviously that means that they were probably closer to making the cut than like the other people that were cut, which is kind of insane that like again like Carolyn was cut early on, when you had these like people being left over. Oh yeah, I forgot Sydney. Yeah, Sydney doing RHAP. Is that what she's doing? So that'll be interesting. I'll be interested in seeing what she talks about 50 because like, oh yeah, like with Sydney, I don't believe she's talked about it publicly. Yeah, that's the case with the. Actually, wait, has she said that it was like right before Christmas? Because if that's the case, that's actually really interesting. Like I knew that she like when she went on the challenge, I know she had already been called for 50, but wasn't told that she was on the cast yet. But yeah, she got specifically called around Christmas. That's yeah, that would line up with some stuff. So like that would all like so it lines up with the fact that we thought it was a second chance cast at first. No winners were because again, no winners were brought, like Redmond didn't hear about any winners until like really late into the process. Well, yeah, like is it a spot where like I think they probably initially were trying to get no winners and they decided to like backtrack maybe like fairly late into it and called them up like at the end of the year maybe. Yeah, it was in December. Yeah, so that's interesting then. Because again, that would I think we know Rob was called in like August though. So it might have been a spot where like they called Rob. Rob said no, and then they were like, okay, I guess we'll drop it. Again, we don't need winners at war people for not getting Boston Rob. And then maybe they try to reach out, like they changed their mind like later into the process in December and then try to call back some of the winners. Cool. Like that sounds probably like what happened at this point. Because yeah, like most people were called in August. Like every like pretty much everybody outside of Carolyn that we've heard about at this point was called in August. So the fact that D supposedly didn't get called in December does make me feel like it is that maybe they did initially not call the winners. Actually, I'm trying to remember, when did Carolyn get called? I think it was November, wasn't it? I think it was before December still. Oh, and Amanda too. Well, Amanda was like entirely fine. Amanda didn't get called until like March. But yeah. Is Buster Rob on 50 if he says yes? I mean, yeah. I think Buster Rob's on like any season that he says yes at this point. Like, I think to them, it's like, if we can get Buster Rob, we're getting Buster Rob. Okay, so she was told she was on while on Challenge 41. Oh, wait, okay, wait. So, did they count was cut for Amanda? No, Amanda wasn't called until way later. Right? Oh, I guess not. No, that's not the case. But either way, no, I don't think that's the case. I don't think they're similar enough to be like Carolyn. Like, I think Carolyn's just naturally cut, right? Because if anything, they were like, obviously we know that they eventually replaced her with Aubrey, but like even then, it seems like Abby and like Sydney and like those people made it for in the process of Carolyn. I just think Carolyn wasn't a priority to them. Okay, I didn't mean to forfeit. Yeah, actually, I did see that Ryan Kano. Also, Corey Wartenberger made a appearance in this episode, right? Which that's kind of funny. Fuck, I just need to do like 2 more objectives. But they're all such a fucking pain. Yeah, this is just annoying. Is Amanda a goat in Micronesia? I wouldn't say goat. Little block Ryan on Instagram. That's not shocking. What happened with Laurel trying to get pregnant? Was that was the thing, right? That she was like talking about like that she might be pregnant or something. Bananas and Corey on Rivals 4, obviously. I guess I'll try to do this again. I think clearly, yeah. I think there's definitely some annoyances with Carolyn. I think they probably were conflicted with Carolyn. Wait, I didn't really. Oh, wait, did I never get first in this one? Oh, I never even got first. Okay, this one's actually one I could easily. Okay, right, so I just need to actually just do this. Yeah, I fucked it up right away. Oh, probably yesterday, Jim's kid. Yeah, that was sad. I did see that. Which, yeah, that's just obviously got to be like the worst feeling. Dude, fuck off. I think host for 50 will be. I think my first instinct is Boston Rob. Like, I assume it'll be like an old school player. Dude, fuck off. Got 41, 43 representation. Yeah, I'm not that shocked we didn't, though. Like, 41 I fully expected. 43, like, I thought, again, maybe Jesse, but, like, yeah. When it's Nate's, I mean, I guess it's possible. Imagine it's Rizgod as he's on the season. There's like, oh my god, he was so good that we need him on fire while he's on the season. Poverty, Could be poverty. I mean, like, I still think it's weird they didn't call her for 50 though. Like if she's on, but to be fair, I don't believe Jeremy was called for 50, and Jeremy's on fire right now, so I guess it doesn't necessarily mean anything. Was Cody called for 50? I don't believe so. The story I've heard is that only Jesse was called, but also some people are saying that Sammy was called, which I don't believe, but like people are saying that. But yeah, I'm inclined to think it was only Jesse called for 43. There were also some reports about Carla, but yeah, that was also not really like secured. Okay, I'm really fucking this up. What the fuck? Yeah, Ethan's on said he would play again now, which is funny considering he was like saying he wouldn't after 40, but also like they didn't call him. We're talking 49 spoilers at least. Not talking 50. And traces of Amanda next year. I mean, it's possible at least. Any 49 spoilers? I mean, not like, I mean, we know the tribes for next episodes. It's like we kind of know how the boot's gonna happen now. Also based on what we know, like seemingly no Mergatory. Because if we're not swapping next week, we know that we know jury starts at 11. So that means that if there is Mergatory, then like that must mean that the Mergatory boot is on the jury. When we pose the Sammy return, he's fine, but like he's definitely not someone that like we need for Survivor 50 in my opinion. But to be fair, I think the only person from 43 that would be of that caliber is probably Jesse. I do wonder if they called any other 49 people. Like, was it just Rizzo and Savannah, or like did like Sophie B, like was Sophie B in the process or something? Chanel not a reality show so bad? Why? Chanel's fine. Like, I'm not like clamoring to see Chanel again, but like I wouldn't be opposed to it. Dude, okay, fuck off. But also, I'm not expecting it either. Like, I don't know if a show's really calling Chanel. Like, if the traders or the challenge isn't calling Chanel, I don't know if any other show's calling Chanel at this point. Sure, Nate got called. I could see it. I don't know if it's definitive. Mother Chanel. I mean, she's no J Maya. Dude, fuck off. Yeah, Alex and Sophie, I could see. Like, Alex is a possibility, but I think Savannah and Nate, or fuck, Savannah and Rizzo would be picked over him anyway. Yeah, does any Hina get called? I think we officially announced Savannah and Rizzo on 50. Probably on Fire, right? I think on Fire, and then they'll also be like official. Like I think like EW will do an article of like, oh, Rizzo and Savannah are the 49 representative, whatever. They'll do stuff like that. I don't know. Actually, yeah, it won't be in the finale. Like unless they do it in the 50 trailer. Now I think about it, it'll probably be in the 50 trailer. I kind of forgot about that. Yeah, it'll be in the 50 trailer on finale night. Which will be weird, right? Like, because like it's weird because like the 50 trailer obviously happens after the after show. Yet we're on the after show showing like Savannah and Rizzo like closing out the show before like the 50 events happen. Like it's kind of weird, like the timeline of everything. I mean, like, why would you say no? Like, if I'm Savannah and I just won Survivor 49, why am I saying no to Survivor 50? It's like, I might as well. Like, I'm already in, like, Survivor mode anyway. It's fucking free money. I'm gonna be on, like, a legendary fucking season. It's like, if I had the gusto to play Survivor again, like, why would I turn down Survivor 50? Like, it doesn't really make much sense to, like, turn it down, in my opinion. Like, I fault production for wanting her back in that spot. But I'm like, I don't know why you would not take that opportunity if you're someone that's, like, acclimated to be playing Survivor. I'm fucking up this race a lot. Dude, okay. I mean, the thing is, like, Savannah's, like, relationship with Rizzo is, like, barely even on the show. Like, if anything, I think, like, Savannah and Sophie might be more of the Dom and Wendell. Could you Survivor Tribes quiz? I don't think so, to be honest. I could have at a point. I don't think I can anymore. I think I can get close, but I don't think I can get all of them. Dude. Like, especially, like, New Era, I feel like it'd be probably tough. Like, I'm generally trying to remember. Like, actually, Merge Tribes, I definitely don't think I would get at this point. Like, I could not tell you the last few Merge Tribe names. Dude, I missed that? Dude, are they gonna fly in the winners on helicopter? I mean, we know supposedly they're coming in like a big cargo ship, right? But I don't know if that means like the Edge of Extinction Game Changers ship, or is it like a new ship? It probably just is that ship, right? Actually, I don't even think Edge of Extinction is the same one. But anyway, like the Survivor 41, they did in Survivor 41 also, and I think they did in 45, right? They did it. Like, is that the cargo ship they're talking about? I assume it probably is, because they're not spending more money than that, right? Okay, now I just need to win a race. No, fuck off. Alright, I don't think I have this. Dude, okay. Okay, maybe I should... I can't even do it in this menu. 13 episodes into Challenge 41, only 2 male rookies have gone. Is that really the case? I haven't been paying attention. Who are the rookies that are gone? What, Gabe and... Who even is the other one? The 47 vote? I mean... Oh, Ben. Yeah, Ben. Imagine, yeah, like, it's supposed to be big cargo boats, and it's just, like, the little, like, speedboat thing. I still find it funny, like, the premiere's gonna open with them getting on a fucking plane. Wait, that was relatively smooth. I actually need to fucking win the race. Am I? Probably not. Dude, okay. I'm kind of close. Oh wait, this guy's not even first. Wait, who's in first then? Oh, that guy. Yeah, I think I fucked it up. No, okay. Well, that was bullshit. God damn it. That was worse than my last time, yeah. Savers the World have best cast arriving thing. I mean, like, yeah, but, like, it's kind of a different thing. Where, like, it's not even, like, they're, like, it's, like, individual things for each player, right? To where, I mean, yeah, it's like, I don't know if that's, like, I would necessarily, like, rate that as the same thing, but I guess if we're just talking about, like, opening sequence, then, yeah. Michaela tell Derek Chavez, or wait, to take Derek Chavez out. I mean, I think it's very possible that would happen. Here ranked at 34. I feel like that feels high. I know I have him top 50, but like I feel like he's in the 40s if I'm right. I could be wrong on that. Australian Survivor though, like I was like, Australian Survivor is like very difficult with a lot of players just because like obviously the game is so long. That's like everyone's game is like pretty fucked. Like no one really has like a super clean game in Australian Survivor, which is why again I think it's just like unfair to even be like including Parvati in that, where like she doesn't even have the opportunity to have the sloppy game that all these other people have. Dude, fuck off. Dude, okay, dude, fuck this. Was AJ top 10? No. We're close. To be fair, I'm still debating that one. Right now, he's at 11. I missed that? Drew better than Jericho? Eh. That was slow. Who's Nally's partner in Double Agents? Wes. Wes and then Corey, right? When she actually leaves. Fuck. Ugh. Yeah, I play poorly in All-Stars, but I don't really, like, factor in that much. And, like, I think Jericho at least had, like, people wanting to take him to the end, unlike AJ, who wasn't able to get people to do that. Okay, that was bad. I got 8. Okay, I didn't realize it was that bad. That's actually really pathetic. Miles, I think he's like 30 or something. I don't remember exactly. Uh, 50 spoilers. I mean, like, sure. I mean, there's nothing new. What time are we at? 150. Dude, okay. I put Benji lower than what I did last time. I think he's in the, like, 30s. I was like, making the thumbnail, I was kind of disappointed there's not as many, like, shocking people that, like, oh, I can't believe this person made part 3 or anything. Like, it's like, I feel like a lot of it's, like, kind of predicted. I was hoping there'd be, like, some people that's like, oh, that's kind of funny this person made this part. But, like, there's no one that, there weren't really, yeah, like, anybody that did that. Wasn't there crew stuff? I don't know. Was there more crew stuff? I just know the normal crew stuff, but like maybe there's more. I haven't been paying attention. But even then, it's just the crew stuff. It's like it's probably the same crew stuff. I mean, there hasn't been an update on 50 in like 2 months. Like it's essentially just the same. Like, literally nothing has happened 50 spoiler-wise in, like, a very long time. Which I assumed there would be more happening when the watch parties started happening, but I guess not. So, like, yeah, I just think we're in a spot where, like, I just don't know if we're even going to get anything new. Where you would think it would have happened by now. Knowing CBS, though, they'll probably spoil it themselves somehow. Dude, what the fuck was that? How did I fucking die there? GOP host the 50th reunion. I mean, I guess Jeff is acknowledging Australian Survivor a bit more now, right? Imagine JLP just shows up. Then people will be like, who the fuck is this person? Yeah, dude, imagine like the 50 trailer just like has a shot of Final Tribal. Yeah, that was bad. Damn it. Commando Steve make top 100. I'm actually trying to remember. I think he did. I think. Did he? I actually generally don't remember. He was on the edge, I remember. But I don't remember if he actually crossed top 100 or not. Let's see. Cool. Computer's struggling a bit, but that's to be expected nowadays. I guess I could show this, right? I forgot I made this. I forgot about that. This one, right? Here, is it this one? Let's see. Load? Thank you. Fuck, it's covered. Yeah, he made top 100. Yeah, he's got to be there, right? Because Simon Black. Yeah. Wait, no, Simon Black. No, I'm dumb. That's season 4. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, okay, yeah. He has to be in part 2. Or part 3, I mean. That was also the thing that's funny. I made the thumbnail wrong initially. Because I kept on putting like the people for part 4 and part 1 and people for part 2 and part 3. Like I got it like all mixed up, which is funny, but yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he made top 100 then. He was like barely in the top 100. Simon Black's too low. But yeah, by the way, this is the thumbnail of every player. So that's something. Again, these 5 thumbnails took me 2 fucking days. Like, it took so fucking long. But whatever. It's done. Yeah. This... No, not that one. This one? Yeah. Quiz every Amazing Race team. I would not do well at all. I don't think I would even... Would I even get half? I don't even know if I would even get half. Cool. There we go. When Winna is 51, I mean, yeah. I generally don't remember what number Winna is. Like, I know he's in part 3. But I don't remember where he is. All of 37. Carson and Jack. Jonathan and Anna. Who was the other team at the top? Oh, Han and Holden. Alyssa and Josiah, was that their names? Yeah. Don't remember. Like, if you showed me a team, I'll be like, oh yeah, that's that team. But like, top of mind, yeah, I just don't fucking remember. Again, there's nothing new 50-wise from my understanding. I'm using Avers I'm using Avers the World cast photos for the video itself, but like in the thumbnail, I use their original cast photos because I put them all in order of Oh yeah, I'm not using on the big thumbnail because yeah, it doesn't fit. That was also the thing that bothers me, is that like the thumbnail is perfect with the like 10 seasons, 24 players, like it just perfectly fits together. When you add in another cast of just 14 players, like it fucks up the numbers and everything. And considering I'm not like officially including Average of the World anyway, so yeah, I just decided to leave it off of the big thumbnail. Every US trader, like person that was a trader or person on the traders? On the traders, probably not. Not top of mind. Like every person that was a trader on the traders, yes. But everyone that was on the show, no. Like if I was given a Sporkle quiz with like the order and then everything, like maybe, but not just top of mind. Like right now, I could tell you every Survivor player and Big Brother player, like just top of mind. But yeah, I couldn't do that with like the other shows, I don't think. No, what the fuck was that? Okay, that's bullshit. Okay, yep, that fucked it all up. I might as well start over at this point. Can I name every B1 player? I just did in the video. But yeah, I can do it in order. What? Will Mega, Gene Jordan, then Karen, Brittany, Cassandra, George, Jamie, Curtis, Josh, Eddie. Total Drama, probably not. Not top of mind. Yeah, I'm never finishing this game. Like, this is literally the last thing I have to do. Like, I just need to finish this race while collecting all of the K pieces. And then I have the final race, I believe. Like, maybe I have to do one more objective. Because I don't remember how much exactly they give you. But, like, I'm literally at the end of the game. Like, yeah, I should have been done with this already. And literally, this is like stream what, like number 6 of me playing this, which was supposed to be like a 8-hour game, I believe. Yeah, I beat Game of Thrones. Yeah. And that was the entire point of that stream. I refused to end stream unless I finished it. Yeah, it was supposed to be 2 streams. Yeah, it's supposed to be an 8-hour game. Which I've enjoyed like my time playing this for what it's worth. But yeah, it's like obviously just taken way too long. Okay. Yeah, I think it's like the things that we're looking at. Should we just go into 50? Yeah, it's at 2 a.m. Fuck it. Let's get into 50 stuff. Again, there's nothing new from what I've seen. But we can talk about it. Star 49 and 50 spoiler talk. Again, potential ad. There we go. Yeah, Star 50. Yeah, again, like from what I understand, like I think it's just looking like the crew spoilers are right. Like, yeah, I mean, it's probably one of Sri or Stephanie are the winner, and then the final 3 is them, Joe, and Rizzo. Like, obviously, it seems like the final 3 spoilers from the crews are right, so it's like, I'm inclined to think that the crew spoilers for the 50 stuff is right. Doesn't necessarily mean Steph, because Steph came from, like, a different thing, but it is leaning towards that. I mean, Rizzo makes final 3 on both seasons. Like, he's a 2-time losing finalist. Yeah, so also, like, the cruise thing was the saying that Rizzo lost controversially, right? Or fuck, dude. Okay, that's so stupid. For 49, it's Sophie B. And we've been talking about that. Oh, we're talking about 50. It's Joe. Which I can see it. Wouldn't be shocking. I mean, I want Suri to win. It would be fairly depressing if Stephanie won. But by the way, Jeff did talk. Like, he did mention Stephanie. And I think it makes me a little bit worried that Stephanie might have won. Or at least it doesn't really do anything. But he did mention like, we'll have to see which old school players adapt to the modern game. And like mention like he like implied Colby didn't. But then he did mention, like, when he mentioned it the second time, he mentioned Jenna, Colby, and Stephanie, which like kind of implied to me like that the other ones do. But again, I could just be reading into it too much. I think it'd be funny if Suri finally wins but plays like a really shit game. How's Aubrey do? She gets 4th place. Is the last thing we've heard. This makes Steph the oldest female winner. How old? Steph's not even that old, is she? How old is Steph? She's like maybe like 45. But like, yeah, who's the oldest? Is the niece? How old was the niece? She was like early 40s. She was what, 50 during Winners at War, right? So, yeah. I mean, I guess Steph would probably be the oldest, but like barely. Right? Dude, really? I mean, depends. Yeah, it depends. I mean, like, I think it would have to be a really fucking good game for it to be top 10. At this point, it's like, I think you essentially need to win or be Suri to be in the top 10. So it's like, I don't know. I doubt Aubrey would make it into the top 10 if she is, like, 4th place or whatever, but we'll see. Yeah, Denise was only 41. I don't think Suri actually moves that much, to be honest. Like, I mean, she's probably above, like... actually, generally, like, I don't know. Does she even move at all? Like, I don't even know if she does move at all, to be honest, for me personally. Like, obviously, it depends on, like, the quality of the win and everything, but, like... yeah, I don't know if she actually moves that much for me. Because, like, I still feel like she would be below Sarah. Especially considering how Sarah, like, outplays her during Game Changers. For the most part. I mean, like, obviously, again, her boot round's wonky. But, like, still, it's like, I still think I would have her below Sarah. Which would essentially mean that she just stays in place now that Parvati's moved up. Okay, that was fucked. Who do I think wins? Legitimately, I do think Stephanie wins. Do I want Stephanie to win? No. And I'm coping that Suri wins. But legitimately, I do think Stephanie wins. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how 50 plays out. It'll be fun either way. Even if it is the worst possible outcome and Stephanie wins, at least I'll make a funny video out of it. Again, I'll get a lot of use out of the Stephanie Eliza clips. At least there's that. Imagine, like, her doing the "you'll never win" in the video was, like, her alluding to the fact that she had just won 50. It is pretty insane. Like, straight, Stephanie has been behaving very strangely for someone that has won the game, though. Like, she's been very loose with the NDA. Okay. Damn it. Stephanie's better outcome than Joe, Jonathan, or Kyle. I think Kyle winning would be fine, personally. I don't think Kyle needed to be there, but once he's there, it's like, if Kyle won, it's like, again, he's a 2-time winner. At least that's kind of interesting. Like, he probably is one of the best players of all time at that point. like Stephanie winning, I don't know if that does much at all. um, yeah, like her, yeah, it's her drunkenly revealing that she won. Okay, surprised that worked. Dude, okay, fucking, okay, maybe I just need to readjust my stats and everything. Steering is such a fucking pain. Yeah, I fucked it up. I already lost, right? Yeah, cool. Joe winning's a lot better than Steph winning. I wouldn't be opposed to a Joe win depending on how it happens. Like, obviously, if he plays the same game again and then, like, wins that way, then yeah, it's kind of lame. If he if he actually does change his game this time around, then I think that's pretty good, obviously. So I need better handling, right? Okay, but none of these do any of that, so that's not great. Actually, maybe I will switch off of... Let's do that, maybe? Do none of these improve handling? Oh, this one does. Okay, we'll do that. Alright, we'll try this setup. Doing so bad in Ball Pit. What game is that? I'll cluster be the even split for male with female winners. Not that close, but like closer to what we have been, obviously. But like I think we're still a few away, right? Imagine Rizzo win. I mean, why not? How I factor people improving their games from past failures in my rankings. Like how much does Sarah's bad merge play at Kagyan affect her ranking? Not much in terms of all time. Like when it comes to that sort of ranking, I'm usually putting a lot more credence into their more recent appearances. Especially for someone like Sarah, like Boston Rob, like people like that, people who like clearly improved over time. It's like I would take more precedent into their later appearances than their early ones. Like Vampire Survivors, but also Pinball. Okay. Kind of random. Ooh, you can tell right away this bike's a lot heavier. I don't know if that's necessarily better. I think it's like too heavy. Yeah, it's like too slow, I feel like. And I still miss it. Cool. Just hit Game Pass. Yeah, I feel like I remembered seeing that name. Are placements that aren't the top 4 known? Not 100%. It's kind of assumed who made Endgame, like who made like top 7, 8-ish. It's not like 100% known like where exactly they landed. Or like we know like Coach made it far. We know like D made it far-ish, like top 7, I believe, right? Then what, like Tiffany made it far. Who am I missing? There's someone big I'm missing, right? I'm trying to remember. Okay, wait. Let me remember this. So I remember like D. Yeah, so who were the top 7 initially? It was like the top 7 plus Rizzo, right? Was what we initially saw. So it was like, so it's Rizzo, it's Suri, Stephanie, Joe, Coach, Tiffany, D, and Aubrey. Did I miss Aubrey? Dude, I'm so fucking out of it. Yeah, whatever. I think it's that group plus Aubrey. I think was the 8. And then also, yeah, like I think Christy was like right outside that, if I remember right. And then like it's implied that like Devins and Emily are like the first two merge boots. There was a rumor a while back that Genevieve was the first boot, but like doesn't really like. Oh, I believe that was just a guess from like Survivors Unite, more so than anything like concrete. I would say my current guess would be that Q is the first boot. I think is what makes the most sense to me. Like I would say Q first boot, then Kyle medevac, and then Mike probably second boot. I think it's probably what makes the most sense to me, but we'll see. Alright. Am I at 5th place? Yeah, this bike's a bit too slow. Yeah, fuck. Yeah, it's too slow. I mean, the Kyle, you like... What happened to him again? I forgot what it's called. Well, he essentially like busted up his leg, right? Okay, so I need more. Probably should get more power. Let's do that. Let's try that. Ashley goes home next week. Oh, challenge for talking about. Yeah, generally I don't remember the boot list anymore. Like I remember the finalists. I don't remember how we get there. I remember like Nani like barely misses out or whatever. Towards ACL, yeah, or something like that. Actually going out pre-jury's insane, yeah. Definitely disappointing. Well, I really thought legitimately that like, yeah, she'd be pretty locked into me. What the fuck just happened there? Like, how did just like everyone get in my way? Yeah, I legitimately thought she would make it like pretty deep easily. Like, this feels like a better balance at least. Oh, okay. I mean, my winner picked it pretty awfully, so I mean, well actually, again, I assume Charlie got swap screwed. Is the sense I get. Like, obviously, we don't have that like fully confirmed or anything, but like based on what we know of the initial tribes and all that, and also the fact that we know that swap happens fairly early, and we know like certain people that have to be early boots, I would suspect that Charlie probably gets like swap screwed to some degree. I feel like that would make sense because I mean, he pretty much has like a perfect starting tribe. Like, that's like a starting tribe that's like right for him to be like running the show right away. Dude, what the fuck? That was like literally the like one spot I couldn't be. My happy Charlie goes out early. I mean, I literally picked him as a winner pick, so not because of that, but like I don't know. It's like whatever. I don't really care either way. For like, he's not the most riveting personality. But I'm not like happy that he went out early. Like, I would rather have him later in the game than Jonathan. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, for all we know, like, Charlie just, like, flames out. I think that'll actually be the even funnier outcome, is that, like, Charlie, like, just completely flames out. But I think it makes sense that he at least doesn't get a favorable swap. Okay, this bike is definitely working a lot better if I can just not crash into something. Okay. Okay, yep, that was my fault, but that's fine. Oh. Okay, I just need to not crash. Fuck. Okay, I got it. But that was rough. Okay. I think I still might need one more. We'll see. Dude, I literally need one more. No, oh no, I got it. Never mind. Okay, we're good. I literally got right what I needed. All right, let's fucking finish the fucking game. So I don't have to fucking play this anymore. And too far, I didn't have to play it to begin with, but like still. Will Tiffany bring back Timer Font Travel? I mean, depends on like. Dude, imagine like Tiffany being like a massive Stephanie fan. I think that'll be kind of funny. Like she's like doing what she did with Kenzie, but for Stephanie. Just in general, the fact that like people love Stephanie is just gonna be kind of funny. Should I at least make the swap? I assume so. Like again, like we know that the swap happens very early. So I'm assuming it happens at 21, probably. Like I would assume we probably get like. So again, my read is I think we probably get like Q first boot, Kyle Medevac, Mike White second boot, and then we swap. Now obviously there's a chance that it's like it's not Q the first boot, it's like Genevieve or whatever. But yeah, I would still be inclined to think like Jenna would be making the swap at least. Cool. Wait, where's the race? Is it this one? Cool. Can't believe Steph wins the jury vote over Joe. It would be fine. I'll take you a biggest party for. Oh wait, I just realized. Wait, let's do this real quick. It's probably too late. Oh no, there it is. Yeah, I finally got it on stream. There we go. That looks like shit though. I need to fix the fucking font and everything, but that's fine. Anyway, what's this? It's the greatest GIF of all time. What do you mean? How could I not use that GIF? Like that should be the GIF that everyone on like the online Survivor community uses. Yeah, the way my streak has remained ever since I started putting my sub on every 3 months. Oh, is that a thing? Oh, I didn't even notice that. Yeah. That's kind of insane. Yeah, thank you for that. It's yeah, Spencer. I mean, it's Spencer in the most flattering light, obviously. I see that. Who in Sean Rector? I don't know. Yeah. At the time, it's around 40. Did Spencer want to actually play the game? I think so, but I don't know for sure. Like, it seems like this has been like a recent thing for him that he doesn't want to play, but. Oh, Raymond, we're talking about Ryman, right? I think it's Ryman. Is the actual pronunciation? They and Sean Rector linked up. That's kind of random. Like, what did they have in common at all? Use the default constantly. Because my card was locked. Oh, okay. Yeah. So you're saying that it's like there was like a 3-month period that was missed or whatever. Mother said, "Fuck the new era." And what were we talking about? Watch the same crew member who leaked the 40. Again, that's what I was saying. Like, I feel like that's the way 50 is gonna end up being spoiled. It's like someone's gonna post like the 50 cast photo thing. What the fuck is happening here narratively? But that's fine. Who plays Wheel World for its narrative? I mean, I wouldn't say that. I think Cass is just as unreliable. Especially when it comes to, when we're talking about Survivor, at least. I think Cass is very unreliable. Oh my god, this extreme difficulty. Genuinely, if I don't finish this by the end of the stream, I think I'm going to move on anyway. I think I'm good. Like, this is the final race in the game. It's like, I'll just watch the fucking ending. I think it's fine. Like, I at least know, like, I at least got to the end, to the final thing. I feel like I'm content with that. AKA also just don't want to spend another stream playing this game. I don't even know why I'm playing next stream, actually. I never actually decided on that. Fuck is this? Oh. Okay. Overall thoughts on Maze Runner Australia? It was fine. Like, it was like... I think it was probably better than Season 2, I think. At least what I remember to Season 2. But, like... It's still not great. It's still one that, like, I don't know. It's kind of forgettable season. Doesn't really have anything that'll be, like, super memorable for me. Though I think the 5... Wait, what was it? How do I rank the 5 Casses in reality? So, what are there? There's Cass Quebec, Cass McQuillan, or McQuillan. What, like Cassandra, BB, Can 4? Are we including BB1 Cassandra? Oh, so this is like a... Like you race around the entire... Like in all the tracks are there? Okay, dude, what the fuck? Oh yeah, Cassie Clark, I guess. Yeah, does she count actually? Cassie? Does Cassie count? Oh, there's checkpoints in this. Okay, that's good. Oh, so this shouldn't be that hard then. Well, okay, that's something. Is she Cassandra? I never even thought about that. Like, is her full name Cassandra? I just assumed her full name was Cassie. I think the best is probably Cass from Quebec, to be honest. Damn it. Oh, I have to win by the end of the portal thing. Okay, I didn't realize that. I do want to get back to the Astrobot level, but I could not right now. I'll be honest, I'm really fucking tired. To where, yeah, I don't know if I'm going to bother playing anything after this. Maybe, like, if I finish it, like, right away, maybe Blatro. Like, a little bit of Blatro, but... or maybe Blueprints. We'll see. But definitely not something I actually have to, like, focus on too much. Yeah, I don't know when I'm playing next stream. I haven't really, like, properly thought about it. Like, in my mind, I know I was going to play Hollow Knight. I don't know if that's what the plan is now. Because I feel like I kind of want to run through some Game Pass stuff. Maybe, I don't know, should I try out Silk Song? I don't know if that'll work out well. Yeah, I'm not sure. I feel like Silk Song I'll be willing to buy later. It's only $20. Or maybe I'll save that for later. I don't know. I think after I finish this, I'll check what I have installed on Game Pass. Or like what I have on Game Pass. I did also want to play Red Dead. But like, I think I could probably wait a bit. Okay. That was easy. Minecraft Legends? I mean, I think I'm good. Yeah, I just assumed their full name would be Cassie. Like, I'll definitely play Hollow Knight at some point. Especially the original. Considering I have that available in either way. But I feel like it would be weird to play Silk Song first, is the issue. And, like, I'm getting rid of Game Pass soon. So yeah, I feel like I would rather, I think maybe I'll just, like, play the original on stream eventually and then play Silk Song right after that. Over, like, trying to play it before I get rid of Game Pass. Cool. Starting to think same thing happens to Christian. I think it's very possible. Yeah, he's like kind of a like not early merge boot, but like ninth place ish. Seems like he ends up working with like Steph and Joe, right? Wasn't that the thing? Was that like the rumor that like he had like some sort of like alliance with Steph and Joe? Um, fuck. Okay, that one's a little bit tougher. I don't know what's up. Yeah, I'll check in a sec. Like I'll check when I finish the game. But it's like, I think the game's frozen. Yeah, well, that's great. Well, yeah, it just legitimately won't let me continue. Well, that's fantastic. All right. Well, I guess maybe I'll check it now. What is this clip? D? Did she say anything in it?
I want that little kid that's watching to see me and think, look at this immigrant girl.
Dude, imagine I just like put the clip of look at this immigrant girl. Riverfall 3 makes Steph posting about Joe funnier. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, let's do this real quick. I'll just like put on this real quick. I think it shows. I would have gotten away with it there. Okay, whatever. Back to this. Alright, this is what I've installed. By the way, I'm still gonna try to finish Wheel World in a second, but yeah, like what I have here that I could stream. The Altars, I don't know if that's a stream game. That doesn't really feel like it. Ninja Gaiden. Should I play Ninja Gaiden? I feel like that'll be a pain. But like I might try it. I don't know. Subway Midnight I want to play on my own because I think I'll take that a little bit more seriously. Yeah, nothing else I have installed is like ideally I would play more of this Tony Hawk, but like I don't think it was working particularly well on stream. I guess I could look at Game Pass. Yeah, what else is here that like I would want to play before I get rid of it? Well, I guess I should just go to Game Pass because like some of these are the games I actually own. Here. Oh, I want to play Keeper, but actually I'll play that on my own. I forgot this came out actually. Yeah, by the way, how the fuck did this like? Yeah, they just like seemingly forgot about this game. I feel like they did not market this game at all. But yeah, I do want to play it. But yeah, I'll probably play it on my own though. Gears of War I also would want to play on my own. Wu Chang. I'm gonna play Wu Chang. Probably not. I would debate putting that clip in or not. Depends if people will find it offensive or not. I think it would be funny just to like put in the this immigrant girl every time we talk about D. Let's see. Metaphor's on Game. I forgot Metaphor was on Game Pass. Obviously, I own it anyway, but like still. I could stream Expedition 33. Atomfall. I don't think I need to play Atomfall. Do it. Oh yeah, I forgot about Avowed. Do I want to play Avowed? I know it's supposed to be very mid. So it's like I don't know. Is it worth it? I don't think I'm like dying to play it, to be honest. I think I'm willing to like let that one go. I think Ninja Gaiden actually might be what I try. Just because I think it's the type of game that could be like interesting, but also I know I'm just not gonna actually play it unless I had like I wouldn't play it unless I had Game Pass. I never did play Road 96. I do want to play it eventually. It is like a recent release and everything, so it's like I think I'll probably go Ninja Gaiden 4 and try it out and probably like quit after one stream because I'll probably suck at it. I never play Starfield either. Which probably won't at this point. At least not anytime soon. Yeah, I think in general I'm probably leaning towards Ninja Gaiden 4. I want to play Tunic, but that's irrelevant to this. I could play Unpacking. That could be a game. Yeah, I have that on PlayStation. Yeah, it's kind of whatever at this point. Yeah, I think I'm leaning towards Ninja Gaiden 4, which I already have installed, right? Yeah. I don't know when I'm playing Outer Worlds 2, if I'm playing it at all. I don't even know how I have time to play it, but yeah. Anyway, I think I think I'm leaning towards trying out Ninja Gaiden 4 at least, and then probably suck at it and then give up on it, but I'll at least try it. Alright, we'll do that real quick. Oh wait, I forgot. I need to actually restart the game. That's fun. I want to play like Arkham Origins. I've always wanted to play. I've never played it, and I generally want to play it, but it's just like I would want to play it on my own. I wouldn't want to play it on stream. Bully, I could probably play on stream, but like I don't know. Have I actually? Wait, actually, that's actually really funny. I've actually only played 10 hours of the game proper. All right, let's try this again. Like, that's actually kind of insane, right? I've actually only played 10 hours, 20 minutes of the game. Like, considering, this is what, stream 6, right? So that means this should be hour, like, 24 or something. I've only actually played I've actually only played 10 hours of the game itself. Dude, okay. Pretty arguments of why Caroline's a better player than Omer. I mean, good luck with that. I really don't care either way. Yeah, it's definitely not much over what it was meant to be. Just like I just haven't been actually playing the game for a lot of it. There's no way I was not playing the game for 14 hours of that though, right? Like I get how it would be like 15 or something. Kind of insane that I've only played 10 though. Yeah, Survivor 49 is just taking up too much time. It's too big of a priority. Okay. Got this one. I do find it funny also, speaking of Omer, that like when he's finally on the Trader's, like, so like he's someone that if you haven't watched him play other social deduction games, he's awful. Like he usually has like the wrong read every single fucking time. Yeah, I love like he's finally on TV playing a social deduction game and he instantly has a correct read. Like I found that so fucking funny. That's like any other like time you see him play a social game, he's like so loud and so wrong. And then this one time he like instantly clocks Kevin Jacobs is a traitor. Which, to be fair, it's Kevin Jacobs, so like he probably would have thought he was a traitor even if he was or not. But like, very funny though that he conveniently ends up being right this time. Damn it. Okay. Ooh, actually, can you go over that? That might actually count, I think. Probably try more because of money, I guess. I mean, then again, it's always like the sketchy guy, though, to where like it's probably just who he would think would be a traitor anyway. Because it's always like Terran, or like if he's playing with Dwight, it'll be Dwight, or like I don't know. It's like the same style of like person. Wait, what the fuck happened there? Okay. How's Venus on Traders? I mean, she might barely be on it. She's fine, like, from what we got of her so far. I mean, yeah, again, like, this episode was really just more so a, cool. Wait, did it do it again? Why is it doing this? Like, why is it just, like, freezing up to where I can't do anything? Yeah, there's like nothing I can do, right? Like I can't tell if this is glitched or what. Okay, I guess I'll do this again then. Watch this actually be what causes me to stop playing the game. Is just the fact that the game won't fucking let me restart. Play Stardew Valley. I don't know. Would that be a good stream game for me? I have Terraria on PlayStation though, so I can play that anytime. Stardew Valley, I don't think I have. Omar's messier. Can always play a stable game on a chaotic season. Omar wanted to get to the end against someone he likely loses to. When Caroline beats Teeny and Sue, sure. Yeah, that's whatever. It's fine arguments. Let's try this again. Dude, okay. Already starting off fantastic. What'd you miss? I don't know. Me ranting about Star 4-9 sucking. I'm at the final boss of the game and it's just glitching out for me, so that's fantastic. Not this one. Yeah, I genuinely hate 49 at this point. Can I skip this? I've seen this already. Does Caroline win? I believe she wins Teeny Sue, likely. I mean, like, it's still, like, from what I understand about Caroline, it's a spot where, like, she would have to, like, really do well at Final Tribal. But, like, I know, like, Gabe and, like, people like that have said that, like, if she told them what she told them when she got to Ponderosa, she would have won. But it's, like, would she be able to execute that on the island? Don't know. And again, would have won against Sue and Teeny, to clarify. Not win, like, in general. Like, it's like, she still would have... She probably would have beaten... Okay, what the fuck was that? But she probably would have beaten Andy. Also. Still would have lost to Rachel and Genevieve, though. Oh, you've been playing Dispatch? Yeah, I've heard that it's good, but obviously I haven't played it yet. And I don't know when I'm going to play it, but, like, I'll play it eventually, though. Okay, got that one, then. What do we have for part 2? 4 people wanted him out at 4 when Caroline was 3 people's backup plans and messing. Again, like, for me, it's like, it's not about the actual, like, for me, when it comes to Caroline versus Omer, it's more so about, like, how they play the game and, like, how consistently I feel like they are to, like, win a jury vote than it is the fact that, like, what actually happened on their seasons. Where, like, yeah, I think Caroline played a better game than Omer played. Like, I think Caroline was, like, sniped out of the game. We're talking about them as players. Like, yeah, I think there's an argument there that Caroline's better, but I just think the way that Omer plays the game wins the game more often than Caroline does. Where Caroline's one that it really relies on her, like, getting to the end of specific people and then being able to argue her, like, one specific game. Where I feel like Omer, the type of game he plays, wins most given seasons. Obviously, his season was a bit weird, where, like, we had the, like, Drea of it all, but, like, I think on most given seasons, like, any other New Era season, I think he wins if he gets to the end. I read the part, the one that you're supposed to get. I read that. Okay, I went the wrong way. She's like Adam Klein, to a degree, yeah. I can see the comparisons. I think Adam is a lot more active of a player. But, yeah. And to his detriment at points. I mean, I guess it's like, I don't know. I think everyone's like suspicious that they could be going home to like some degree. Like at the end of the day, it's like Caroline still didn't do anything about it. No! Ah, I was so close. Okay, that time. Oh, fuck. I accidentally restarted everything. Okay, well, that's lovely. Either way, at least that time it didn't glitch out. So weird it glitches out every other time, though. Yeah, I'm never finishing this game. Do a divorce photo shoot. Oh, Caroline with that, like Adam. Obviously. To be fair to Adam Klein, from what I understand, he had those photos taken, like, separate from the divorce, but then just decided to post them with the divorce. But still, very weird thing to do. The thing is, like, no matter how intentional you are, you still have to be able to sell it. And it's just a question of, like, are people going to buy what you're selling? Which ultimately, like, really depends on, like, who exactly you're up against at the end and that sort of stuff. And also how good of a speaker you are on your own. Shit. Barely got that. Feel like you're being targeted, but aren't. That's how you know you're a good player. Well, yeah, 100%. You should always like assume that, like, obviously, we have a proper gauge of like what the people around you are doing and thinking. Ghost Yote tastes good. I hear like okay, cool. Like I know Lasers is liking Ghost Yote, which is surprising. Like not that it's like a masterpiece or anything, but like at least he likes it, so it's like. I assume I'll think it's fine when I play it. I don't know. Like at the end of the day, I just don't really. I'm not really big into. Okay, dude. Those sort of open world like pseudo action RPGs at this point, like the Assassin's Creed, like modern Assassin's Creed style games. I think the only one that I actually care about at this point is Horizon, and really it's more so about its narrative more so than like the actual like the gameplay of it all. Okay, what the fuck was that? But I know people were disappointed narratively, like with how it concludes, if I remember right. Okay. 49 review, be short, and Brains for Brawn 2 review. How long was Brains for Brawn 2 review? Thinking, how long was the... Let's see this up. I'm pretty sure the... Like, I know 48 review is shorter than the 47 review. Let's see. So we have... Will this load? 4 hours, 22 minutes for 48. 4 hours, 18 minutes for Ranger Runs 2. Yeah, it definitely could be shorter. Like, it's only 4 minutes difference from the 48 review. Which, like, as of right now, I have very little to say about this pre-merge in comparison to the other seasons. Yeah, we'll see how the post-merge goes, but yeah, like, as of right now, like I think it's definitely on pace to be shorter. I just think the new air's just gotten stale. I think it's like a major aspect of it. Also, I just don't think this cast is the greatest on the offset. I mean, I don't know, 20 minutes exactly. How long did I talk about the pre-merge in recency? Is that where I'm meant to go? No, I guess not. I just think it's a cast that's really lacking like a standout figure. Like, I'm assuming by the end, like, Savannah and Rissa are going to do something, like, warranted of their return. But, like, as of right now, it's just, like... Yeah, it's just, like, there's not really much, like, notable about the season at all. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, yeah, that probably is the thing. Is like, for all we know, like the two best people on the cast were the people that were cut. I mean, I'm sure they would have been a mess, right? Like, if they were dumb enough to like so openly, like pregame in front of everybody, it's like, I'm sure they would have been like terrible players, but like at least like very messy players. Okay, fuck that one up. Was everyone on their debut seasons? I think Tiffany and Savannah are kind of on a similar level. Oh, well, okay, fuck that one up. Being on Queen MC, she exists. She's fine. I don't know if I would say she's queen. I think Sophie S is queen. Okay, well, why would it fuck that one up? Is it publicly known that people are cut now? From 49 we're talking about, right? Now. Which, I don't know if they will, like, reveal themselves. Like, obviously, I doubt they'll ever be on Survivor again. Like, it would be pretty surprising. Sophie Este is what Venus they used to be, obviously. So comparable. Oh my god, I can't wait for Sophie S to be on Traders Canada. And probably be the first boot. I can't wait. Okay, fuck me. I mean, yeah, it's very possible that Rizzo becomes a top 50 player at least. Yeah, I can't wait for Ozzy to come back for his 8th time on Survivor 70. I'm hoping for Ty as first boot over Venus. Venus as Trader would be fun. Ty, it's like, who cares about Ty? Dude, okay. Like, Ty could be a fun villain. Like, I'm definitely disappointed to see, like, if Ty is the first boot, either way. But, like, I'd rather have Venus there than Ty. But, like, I think both, like, it's just kind of a disappointing result here. That one of the two have to be the first boot. Oof. Okay, that was a bit rough. Dude. Considering how Venus was talking about the show, considering being a decent trip. I feel like she has been, like pretty, I'm actually trying to remember, like, her rapport with Omer on, Trader, or no, what was it, Mafia? At least actually, we didn't get anything of them on the episode itself, right? Cool. Okay. Yep. Cool. Fuck. Okay. How the fuck did I get stuck on that? Yeah, I was disappointed that Omer didn't end up being a traitor. I think that was a fun like twist to do there though. But also was disappointed that like yeah, I don't know who the fuck the other two people were that they were like faking or the traitors, but like definitely disappointed not to see Omer end up being a traitor. But then yeah, I feel like it's like it had to be one of Omer or Kevin. It was likely not going to be both. There are any Big Brother Survivor players who watch my videos? Yeah, some. No, I don't know any that I've watched consistently or whatever, but like, I know people that I've seen some. Speaking of which, I know Omer watched my winner ranking. The newer one I did last year. Is Kevin fucked? Kevin Jacob? Yeah, on traders, yeah. I think long term, yeah. I would be very surprised if he's able to like I think he could be like Dan, where like maybe he gets through like half the game, but yeah, there's no way. Like no way he's gangsta again. Fuck with his mother? I agree. It's been fun so far. Rep is everything. Yeah, like I know like what Dino and Kieran from SA watch my videos. Zach Wartenberger's watched something at least. Obviously Corey's watched some stuff. Who else? Owen I know has watched one of my videos at least. At least he knows who I am. Rome knows who. Right? Yeah, Papa Bear, Dominic Abate, right? There we go. That's it? Is that it? Is that the final thing? Oh, Quinn, yeah. I think Big Brother, the list is like very small. Oh yeah. Turner watched my ranking of every player. Damabate like commented on because he was like number one on was it like top non-winning one-time player or something? It was like one of those sort of videos he responded to. How much shit do you get for this? Oh yeah, wrestling hands, yeah. But I think it was a tweet, if I remember right. Like it was a very long time. It was like 4 or 5 years ago at this point, right? But yeah. I know Tim from the Circle used to watch my Circle videos. Yeah, Sophie B, yeah. And then who is it? Tony from Survivor SA. I know watch my what was it, my preseason power ranking or something. Yeah, who else? There's not honestly that many that I know of. But I was surprised at how many like RGP people like I was surprised that Puya knew who I was. I know Mike Bloom has watched some of my videos. Who is it? I know Grace Leader follows me. Chappelle follows me. But yeah. Does David Bloomberg know who I am? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know if Shannon does. Or like she, for all I know, she like saw a video like in passing and stuff like that. But I don't think she actually like really knows who I am. Which that's kind of funny. Do you imagine a season of all Natalie Negrotti and then fucking Adria? I don't think Taryn knows who I am. I mean, Taryn's like fairly like removed from everything. I feel like, so like he's really like all in during Big Brother season. Then like when it's not Big Brother season, I feel like he's like very like yeah like distant. Johnny Mac follows me, but like that was before. Like that was from before. Like that was back when like anyone that followed him during BB17 would get followed back. He's just not he's not like Joe Del Campo. He's not a fake friend, or I don't know if friend's the right term, but whatever, a fake follower. Again, that stabs you in the back when their season's over. I have a clip that I think there's a clip like Peridium knows who I am. There's a clip of that like a while back. Like I've been like Taryn like yeah, I don't think Taryn knows who I am as a YouTuber or whatever. Like I did send him the list of the 50 people. And, like I know he saw that, but like he doesn't know who I am actually. Sam and Bryce went to Oregon. Yeah, I know Bryce follows me also, but like that was also from pre the channel. Yeah, Rupert. I mean, like Rupert followed everybody also, right? But also like his current channel is not the real one, right? Wait, where is it? Oh, wait, was that not the end? Shit. So like I know you have to get 100 likes to finish the game, but like yeah, that might have not been the very, very end. Wait, where's the sewer? Here? Oh, is Sam 47 following me? Yeah, I don't actually remember that. Which, yeah, that's cool. I like Sam. Vince follows me? That'll be funny. Watch Keanu follow me. I think that'll be funny. Well, yeah, I would assume all of the YouTubers at this point know who I am. Oh, for good reasons, but I think they at least know who I am. Well, like Athanamel's been in chat points. Flynn Master's been in chat points. It tells me a Law and Order game. Yeah, like a very long time ago, right? Wait, so where am I meant to be going? Was this not the right way? Okay, I assume not. Have issues what I say about it? I have no clue. I don't pay attention to what people say. Maybe. I mean, like I know Sophie B was like, yeah, I hope I surprise you or whatever. Oh, I just was. I've had the wrong screen on. Not that it really fucking matters. Wait, how long has it been on that? Has it been, was it on that for that last race? Because that's kind of funny if that's the case. But whatever, it's fine. Who cares about footage for this game? Where's Mount Send? Like, where's this? Semi Robin. I obviously I expect that video to get many views. But it would have been funny if it did. Yeah, Sophie B watched one of my videos. Or watched the cast assessment. Okay, wait. So there's a portal. Oh, here. I think. I guess we'll see. The story of Yote is AC Shadow and AC Shadows is very similar. That's kind of funny. Knowing the tribes, I think next episode would be good. I think it can be better. I don't know if good is the right. Yeah, I don't know if I think it can be good. But like, I actually think in retrospect the most chaotic one would have been the Sophie, Savannah, Rizzo tribe going to tribal. That would have been pretty insane with the idols in play and everything. Because like MC would have an idol too. But yeah, like I think it's like as is. It'll probably just be like Sage and Steven like wanting to take. Okay, I went the wrong way. Wanting to take out want to take out Shannon, and then Jawan just gets on board at the end. But I don't know, could be fine. And like, it's not tough to be like the best episode of the season. So Scott from Mazer's 37. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah. From Scott and Lori or whatever. Let's see if this finishes the game eventually. Watch it turn out I'm still like 5 hours away from the end. Cool. That's actually a decently sized map. Oh my god, we made it! I definitely knew this was exactly what I was meaning to do the entire time. Shannon went from swap screw. Wait, what were we talking about? We're talking about Shannon. Oh, I'm dumb. This Shannon, dude. I love it. Like I'm so fucking out of it. I was thinking of like Shannon from AU at first, and I was like, wait, Shannon Elkins? And no, fucking 49 Shannon. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Like she was swap screwed to begin with, and then yeah, she hasn't played well after she got swapped. And too bad it's like we're in a spot where like she's like, I guess it's like still her being swap screwed, but like it's like weird because like it's a second swap, and now she's like actually in a majority, technically. He's like technically this tribe is 3 Ule, 1 Hina. 54 second chance. See Caroline being on it now. I think they're calling her back. I would like to, like, I wouldn't be opposed to seeing it, but I very much doubt they would bring her back at this point. Okay. Where's that? Jack Izzy got into an argument on chat BCC. That's kind of funny. I think that's the main appeal of chat BCC at this point, is seeing the alumni getting into arguments with each other. I think so. I haven't bothered finishing the sign up for chat BCC. Okay. So this is just like a chill, like final ride, maybe. I guess we'll see how this goes. I think Andy is I don't know if lock's the right term because like it's still like a ways out to where like who knows by then. But like I think Andy would be fairly likely. Sam would be like on the edge. I think the fact that Sam is still like very involved in the community does help his chances probably. And he is also someone that like he's a runner-up, so he kind of has like redemption sort of story on the return. So, and like we know he was in the running for 50 also, so it's like yeah, I think he definitely has a chance. But I wouldn't say he's a lock though. Like, I think by the time 54, like half the cast would be 51, 52, 53 probably. And watch there be like 548 people. Imagine like 54 comes around and like instead of getting like like Sam and like Omer and like people like that, we get like I don't know, we get like Mitch. And like David Kinney. I mean, Jeff has already said he will try. At the end of the day, it still comes down to what CBS wants to do, or CBS is against it, and like it's just not gonna happen. But like, I know Jeff, and I do believe Jeff that Jeff is gonna try. I don't know. I haven't seen anything about David and Sarah in a bit, so I generally don't know. I wouldn't be shocked if they're not, but I also just haven't heard anything. Oh yeah, Jake is definitely very possible. Jake, generally, I think Jake might be the most likely 49 to return for the next returning season. I think Jake and Sophie B probably. Maybe Alex. What, minor Mitch return? Well, you're just wrong. Why would you want Mitch return? Like, legitimately, it's like, I don't know. It's like, what does Mitch provide at all? Like, Mitch seems like a nice guy outside the show, but I just don't think he brings anything to the show. Oh, there it goes. At the end? Oh my god, this is it. Did we make it? I assume we did. I mean, that is literally the greatest thing that Mitch has done is wave his finger. I mean, Mitch provides the big moves, obviously. Do you imagine they do a like the Big Brother, like I'm gonna bring the whatever to the house. Like they do that with like Survivor 54. Mitch is there and he's like, I'm gonna bring the big moves. Thoughts on Taylor and Kylan wanting to target the men, Eric overhearing. I don't know. It's like, I think Taylor has the right to think that. Like, it definitely seems like it. Like, it's definitely not a good look. I think the fact that, like, Eric overhearing it and then trying to actually organize the guys, like, that's the exact, like, reason why, like, women alliances don't work, like, by the end, right? Is that, like, the women try to make an alliance, and like the first time man hears about it, it's like, oh my god, we need to make a men alliance in retaliation. So yeah, I don't know. What place in this game be in the ranking? I mean, like, I think as of right now, I've only finished like 3 games, right? Was it Death Training 2? What's the other game I finished? Did I finish another game this year? I generally don't remember anymore. What was the other game I played? Oh, I opened the wrong thing. My computer's probably going to struggle. Any standouts for non-BB players? I like Paige. Like Izzy's girlfriend. But too bad I knew about Paige before Amazing Race. Oh, Lost Records was the other game I played. Yeah. Generally, I think I had more fun playing this than Lost Records. Well, I mean, yeah, Experts I haven't added yet because I haven't finished it. like Death Stranding 2 is number one, and like Death Stranding 2 is not even like that great of a game in the grand scheme of things. But oh my god, she's a master cyclist. Thank God. She was dominating on her return. What's this? But yeah, I think this is like around the same as Lost Records for me. What, Michelle Chase? I agree. I called her queen or mother in my video, whatever video it was. He's a master racist. What a line. All right, there we go. What a game. That was certainly a game that existed. I think it's a solid like 3 out of 5. Maybe 3.5. I'll probably go 3 out of 5. Like it's fine. It's okay. It's good. I had fun playing it. Is there that much like depth there? Not really, but yeah, it's a fun little game. Imagine Mitch idling out Rachel Right. Dude, I forgot about that. Yeah, imagine Rachel is like on 51, then it's back on 54. And like, do you imagine she's like plays with like Stephanie DeGrossa coming back again? Imagine Stephanie DeGrossa back for 54. That'll be really depressing. Black Wizard Brigade. Not their games, but overall, but ability overall. Probably Black Widow Brigade. I feel like they had like tougher competition to do what they did, and like I feel like the game structure wasn't as like I think with actually no I guess Super X that's probably around the same, but I think Black Widow Brigade probably did more like impressive things than the Brigade did. Rachel loses fire making, and then Jeff says that well you wanted this, you voted for fire making. What the fuck is this? Italians do it better, I guess. Is that really the name of the band that makes the music for this? That's kind of funny. They Brant Steele with a Novich Tribal Council 6-4, then a 2-2-2-2-2 to 1-1 revote. aka men are better than women. I mean, I would agree. But yeah, dude, it's fucking 3:14. So this did actually take up the entire stream, which is annoying, but whatever. So I guess next stream I'll try Ninja Gaiden. Yeah, I guess I'll try it out, right? Like if I'm getting a Game Pass, it's like I might as well try it out. I don't think I'm gonna play it. Like I wouldn't play it if I didn't have Game Pass. And it is a recent release, so it's like it kind of feels like it's worth trying out at least. And I'll probably suck at it and give up on it after one stream, but yeah, I'll give it a try. See how it goes. What is this? Chinese cuisine. I don't even know if I know that much Chinese cuisine. Johnny posted new. I mean, what'd she post? Yeah, and then yeah, I'll probably give up on Ninja Gaiden and then play Balatro or Blueprints. Probably it's probably what will end up happening. Let's see, trying to open this up real quick. Computer struggling while doing it because that's the way it is. Although the last Sporkle quiz I did was the Telltale Game of Thrones episode names, I didn't know any of them. Let's see. Okay. So is that the end of the game? Okay, yeah. So it took 10 hours, 49 minutes. That's what, like 3 hours longer than most people. How much Balatro I played? Not that much. Like all I've played of it is on stream. But I don't know. I think like actual playing it probably just like 4 hours or so, something like that. But, yeah, let's go here. But yeah, what is this quiz? Chinese cuisine or Chinese foods slideshow. What the fuck is that? Is that Kung Pao? Cool. Oh, cool. What is this? Fried rice, I assume. You know, it looks fucked. Cool. That's duck, right? Is that Peking duck? I've never had Peking ducks. I generally don't know. Cool, it is. Well, it's just wontons, right? Cool. Is that lo mein or is that cool? Yeah, what a quiz. What the fuck is that? I know it's like an egg, but it's like, I don't know. I'll never eat that. Well, I mean, this is just dim sum. That's not like a specific food, but okay. Fuck is this? I don't know what the fuck that is. Don't think I know what that is either. Or is that? Wait, no, it's is that sweet and sour soup? No. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what soup that is. I mean, this is what, like, what kind of chicken is it? This is like, is this General So? Cool. Egg roll. That just reminded me of like someone on sort of Maryland calling himself egg roll. This is porridge, right? How do you spell porridge? Maybe it's not. I don't know. Whatever. I don't know what those are called. Don't know what that is. I don't remember what that's called. This is spring roll, right? Cool. What a quiz. Dumplings. Cool. Is that wonton soup? No? Perfect. I don't give a shit. Is that crab rangoon? Rangoon? Cool. The fuck is this? I don't know. Really, none of this is like the stuff that I actually eat. Mushu pork? Yeah, I've never had that my entire life. Egg drops. Okay, I knew it was egg something soup. Scallion pancake. Yeah. Don't know what the fuck that is. Mooncakes. Yeah, I never had that. Conchi. Never had that. Hot and sour soup. Oh, I was. Oh, did I say sweet and sour? Yeah, I meant hot and sour. I'm dumb. Egg foo. What the fuck is this? I've never seen this before in my entire life. Egg tea egg. What the fuck is this? Also, yeah, whatever. Like, I've never had most. Like, genuinely, of these things, what have I eaten? I've never had this. I've had crab rangoon. I've had dumplings. I've had spring roll. I've had scallion pancake, but I don't like it. Like, not my thing. Egg rolls I've had. I don't like egg rolls. General Tso chicken I've obviously had. I've had hot and sour soup. I don't like it. Dim sum. I mean, like, this is just kind of dumb because like dim sum isn't a specific food. It's like all like this is not like I don't know. It's like it's all like a billion like different types of dishes. It's like it's not like I don't know. Whatever. Never had that. Lo mein obviously I've had. Wonton I've had. I've never had Peking duck, fried rice, and then kung pao chicken I've never had either. So yeah. What was I gonna pick? Oh yeah, I was gonna look up the J Maya photo. John. Okay, John Nani, K Jaw. Let's see what J Maya's doing. Let's see if my computer can handle it. Not be able to name any of it. Yeah. Let's see if my computer can handle Mother. Oh fuck, I have to log in. Oh no, I can't see Mother's photo. Well, that's a shame. Well, maybe I should have logged in. Yeah, my mother, my queen. What was the thing? Oh yeah, that's what I want to say. Yeah, I think this is just a thing I have to do with all my videos. Now, whenever I mention J Maya, I just have to say my mother, my queen. I think it's just like that's just my first instinct. I just have to call her that. I mean, she is mother, so. Like, yeah, it's like funny to like actually like play up my culture J Maya, but legitimately do though I do actually like find J Maya very attractive. I mean, like if I actually like did see J Maya, I'd be like, oh, she's I think she's very attractive. She seems like a cool person. But yeah, I mean, it is what it is. All right. I think we're probably just gonna end. It's late. Might do a snake mini. What is it? Oh, it's just like a safety chain sort of thing. Yeah, I don't know. Like, is it like a sequester? Like, is it like a mini, as in like a mini, like a sequester mini, but like it's yeah, like a safety chain sort of thing. I generally don't know. Yeah, I know her new song's coming out. I did see that. Should have been Survivor 45. I mean, I would have gave J Maya the world. What an insane thing to say. Yeah, I would work J Maya. I mean, dude, imagine if I was cast over Austin. Imagine me there instead of Austin. Who would I have been on? I mean, I think it would have been Brand Donlin, probably, right? I think is the spot I would have taken. That should be a video. I should make that video of like who would I have been cast in the spot of, on like every season. Like 49, I think it's Jason. 48. Who am I cast over in 48? I don't know if there is a person. I mean, like, Kevin's Asian, but like I'm nothing like Kevin. Like Mitch, I mean, but I feel like they would want Mitch more than me, and he has a better story at least. Yeah, I don't think I have a good person. Maybe like, I don't know, Shaoheen? I don't know. Yeah, I don't think it really is a good person there. 47, I think Andy's like the easy one. 46. 46? I don't know. No one's really popping out from 46, I don't think. Yeah, I don't feel like anyone's like really in my archetype. I guess like, I don't know, I'm like older than Jelinski, so it's like it's not really, and like even then I'm not really exactly like Jelinski. Yeah, I don't think it's really anybody. 45 again, I think Brand Donlin. I think it's easy. 44, I'm probably Matt Blankenship, right? Like yeah, I think probably, or Kane, probably 1 to 2. Actually, probably Kane. I think I would probably, like archetype wise, I think I'm probably more in line of Kane. 43, Owen. Thinking Owen is like more physical than I am though. Like Owen's like actually like a former athlete and like in good shape. Like I'm like out of shape. So it's like yeah, maybe Gio, maybe. I think Gio himself was an alternate, so it's like I don't know. But yeah, I think it's probably like Owen, if anybody, probably just archetype wise. 42. Probably like Daniel Strunk or something. I think I'm nothing like Daniel Strunk actually though. I don't know. I guess like Zach Wurtenberger. I don't know. 41. Is there anybody on 41? Not really, right? I guess like maybe like Deshaun? I don't know. There's not really an easy like 1-for-1 there, I feel like. Like at least like body type wise, I guess. I feel like I'm probably more similar to Deshaun. But like obviously not like the same personality wise or anything. So I don't know. But yeah, I'm not gonna bother running through the rest. But I don't know. Maybe I'll do that video at some point. Again, obviously that's a very important video for me to do. I would have ended Emily day one. I would have simped for Emily also. Dude, actually, imagine if I actually legitimately if I was on that season. I mean, I guess I would essentially just do what Brand Donlin tried to do and work with Emily and Hannah. I think those would have been the people I would have gravitated towards. And then probably tried to work with Caleb. I probably would be like sure I'd probably be fucked on that tribe anyway. I guess like everyone was fucked on Lulu, but like yeah, but I mean, like Brand Donlin is like a lot more personable than I am. where like if Brandon Donlin could, and like I don't know if I'm in like I would have done better in challenges than Brandon Donlin or not, but like at least from a like social perspective, like Brandon Donlin's definitely way better socially than I am. Could I have done hard things? No, I try to avoid that my entire life, so probably not. I would have died on the ladder. I think that would be funny. I love like that's the thing he's most remembered for is the ladder. Actually, I think that was funny that like that Alex's thing is like, yeah, I ordered DoorDash, but now I can kill chicken, so I'm a man. Dude, that is still like one of the most insane sequences in Survivor History. I feel like the fact that we literally have like his sob story being like, I used to be made fun of. People called me feminine, but now I'm killing a chicken. Like, what the fuck? Like, it's like weird from like multiple angles. It's weird from the fact that like, they're like showing this as like, oh, it's like terrible that Alex is feminine, but also it's like funny in the fact that it's like, oh, I'm not feminine because I killed a chicken. Well, also like glorifying the aspect of him killing a chicken, especially when we literally just saw like everyone else be like horrified at the aspect of them killing a chicken in the show, trying to make you think that, oh, this is such a terrible thing, but then it's like Alex, no, I'm a man now. I killed a chicken. Like what a fucking weird thing. Yeah, there's just like so many like weird things on this season with scenes like that, but whatever. But yeah, all right, we'll end here. I'll be back on Sunday. I'll be back at work by then. That's depressing. But yeah, I'll work on a review. I'll have it recorded for sure by then. I'll probably have at least one part done for the members by then. And yeah, we'll see where things go with that. Not much going on outside that between now and then, right? It's really just celebrity traders, right? Yeah, I don't know if there's much else, but I skip over giant pictures on my own time. I mean, obviously I do. But yeah. Yeah, and again, I'll probably try Ninja Gaiden 4. Wait, what for? We talked about Vince very early on. But yeah, like that was a funny / weird. By the way, I think the funnier thing that actually came out of that was the Morgan stuff. The fact that like people were like, "Oh my god, this is the same room that Morgan was in. He's with Morgan right now." Like, I think that was the funny thing to me. More like the video itself was just like it was expected. It was like he like kind of took ownership but didn't. It's like I don't know. It's kind of a spot where like he was like, I could see how people can see it this way, and it's my fault, but also I'm not really owning the thing that I actually did. So, I don't know, it's kind of just a weird thing. But yeah, like the curtain thing was funny though. I think it like the fact that like people were like really like investigating, like, oh, it's the same room. Like that was funny to me. But anyway, yeah, we're done. So yeah, see you guys on Sunday.